I seen that video that you did. Like the last time you was on the Hangout, I didn't know it was you because you didn't have you got just your symbol up there. You didn't have your face up there. But I
Mm-hmm.
seen that video you did with where you were talking about people getting mad at YouTubers for expecting well, people get mad at black YouTubers for expecting black people to support what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh shit, that video was fire right there, yo. For real.
No. Thank you, man. You know, I just like see. I'm the type. I'm not hating on y'all, man. That y'all get a lot of times. Y'all get more views than I do on each of my videos. I'm not hating, bro. You know what I'm saying? If y'all surpass me, then more power to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because there's enough room for everybody up on here. You know what I mean? I believe that we do need some stern talking brothers like y'all. You know what I'm saying? Cats who kind of I'm not gonna sit there and say like go off the handle all the time, but kind of let it be known that you ain't going to be pushed over, because a lot of people up on YouTube are used to Negroes like that. You know what I'm saying? They try to punk cats up off of YouTube and stuff, especially with these pro blacks and stuff. You know what I mean? That's why, like, I ain't gonna lie, I did kind of see a little bit of the. I didn't know that Jap was beefing with Time. I didn't even know about that, and I ain't gonna lie, Oshay. I will mention like right now about the Kid Organic stuff, and I want to just say this, man, that both of y'all are spitting fire. Okay, a lot of y'all cats talk about a lot of the same things. And I left a comment up on your video, Oshay, and I left a comment up on Kid Organic. Hopefully, you guys can come together and we can all, or y'all can just get up on a hangout and, because that's the last thing that especially the haters up on Black YouTube, that's the last thing they want to see. Because, see, they know right now that, see, you got some brothers up on here that are actually bringing black men together. Whether you guys see it or not, I see it. I see this thing. I see this getting really big here. You know what I'm saying? And when you guys, are coming together like this, you guys are impacting people, whether they want to agree with y'all or not. Man, y'all are doing something. I'm trying to tell y'all right now, okay? Tomorrow, y'all don't know, man. Next week, who knows? Next year, bro. Each one of y'all can have 100,000, subscribers and be up on some other type of stuff because you guys believe in helping other black people. Most black folks up on YouTube are not going to do that, man. I'm just keeping it real with y'all cats, So, bro, hopefully y'all can put y'all differences to the side, because as you see what happened with Tommy, man, stuff can get real up on YouTube, and like I said, black folks don't understand nothing until something bad happens, And I'm not saying I don't want nothing bad to happen to you, Jap, you Oshay, no, nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's to me, I just hate it, man, with all the buffoonery that goes up on YouTube all the time, bro. It's enough room for we ain't got to kill each other. You know what I'm saying? And we all grown too. We got to understand too, man. We got kids up out there that we got to set the example for too. Now if somebody's threatening your family, now, hey, you do what you got to do then. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna hold you back on that one, but at least try, man, not to let cats get up under your skin as hard as that. It's easier said than done, because I know, bro. I know, man. Now, trust me, I be want to fly off the handle. I be want to crack cats upside the head all the time. But just know, bro, what y'all doing is y'all doing a good job, man. All of y'all cats are doing a great job, man.
Okay, thanks, man.
That's all I got to say.
Okay, no problem. So let me do this, man. Speaking of the Kid Organic, man, he took a pretty nasty shot called the Black Manosphere, the Homosphere. He's one of the dudes that run with Tito. Basically, we're gonna address that a little bit too. You know what I'm saying? And I made a response to that, especially to those dudes, man, that's in the SYBSM community. Mad Best Driver X and Let's Be Frank and Kiriaki Jones, who was just on here on this channel not too long ago, and then went. But it's a lot of fake ass shit that goes on Black YouTube. We'll talk about that in a minute, but I appreciate what you said, Jay Miller. You've been here for a minute, man. I thank you so much, bro. I really have come to, really appreciate you're one of my favorite YouTube channels, by the way. So, and I actually said it today. Let me go to my man, brother Sanchez. What's up with your pimping? Bro Sanchez.
What's up, Oshay, man? Thanks for having me back.
Bro Sanchez, we gotta do that flat earth debate, man. Can we get, because me, you, Angry Man, and Steve on the flat earth, man. Ooh, that'll be some crazy shit.
You know what? I would like to do that anytime. Anytime y'all ready, let's do it. I'm available to do it anytime.
Okay. Let me ask you this. I know you did an interview with Tommy Sotomayor yourself, and you have done a few hangouts, but you got almost 40,000 subscribers at night. So you're a pretty big black YouTube channel yourself and pretty known. Do you think people like Tommy is a problem for the black community?
Well, I wouldn't say he's no more of a problem than the people who oppose him. For example, I mean, I don't say none of these guys a problem. These are all men who got issues. Ain't none of them perfect. But I think what go on is we choose sides and hold each other to high standards. But at the end of the day, it's bigger than Tommy. It's about, if I can't agree with a brother, you still should have enough discipline to keep your hands to your damn self. So at the end of the day, what we see here is Tommy represent just freedom of speech, the ability to say controversial shit, but still we should be able to hook up without that type atmosphere. I ain't mean to be long-winded, but you know.
Go ahead. Look, let me ask you this, because when you say the people who oppose him, what hypocrisies can you point out about those people in particular?
I'm sorry, I just put my headphones on so I can kind of get a better in on my. Can you repeat that?
I said, you said the people who oppose him. Like, are there some people directly that that oppose Tommy, and can you talk about some of their hypocrisies, maybe?
Well, what I say is that, for example, what we call a coon today wouldn't be a coon back back a few years ago. A coon was literally somebody that was, for example, like a damn sports athlete could be literally be considered a coon. It's anybody that jumped how high the quote unquote white man want him to jump, and tap dance for money, and really batter the white man further than his own race, use himself as a benefit to the white man industries more than his own. So I'm saying, like, really, when you look at what a coon is today, it's just somebody that we disagree with. So when I look at the whole Tommy and the black conscious community situation, I say the actions ought to speak louder than the words, because if you the conscious community, you the house of consciousness, then you ought to be able to conduct yourself with a little bit of consciousness.
Okay, that's actually a great point. And once again, I do thank Brother Sanchez. I'm gonna go to Kevin here. It's a good point. Me and Sanchez can help that flat out debate. Here's what I want to talk about, brothers. I gotta flip the conversation. And once again, shout out to my man Todd W41. Let me talk about this brother right here, man. When I had 200 or 300 subscribers, him and B Money and Dwight Hayes will be on all my videos, man. And me and this dude fell out and cussed each other out, man. And the last time he came here, I cussed his ass out. He donated $25 so, but man, I appreciate this brother, bro, because he's been really following me since I only had about 200 subs, man. So he goes back to the early Oshay when I had that 3G smartphone with black and white megapixels. You know what I'm saying? So thank you, man, for the $50 donation. I'm definitely gonna get some midget strippers with that shit. I appreciate you, fam. Thank you for all of you who've been donating. Get these motherfucking likes up. I gotta get Steve. Do I gotta get mean to these niggas?
Hell yeah, cuss them the fuck out.
Hey, get your motherfucker. Do my Alan Roger Curry shit. You motherfuckers coming here all the goddamn time. Don't like these motherfucking videos. Get your ass, you black. Get your motherfucker like the video. Goddamn. I'm tired of you niggas. You bring your black ass in here all the goddamn time and don't like these motherfucking videos. You niggas know better than that shit. Get your motherfucking ass down there and like this goddamn shit.
I put my show on intermission one time.
Intermission?
I put it on an intermission screen and I told him, I said, God damn it, I ain't coming back until I get 100 likes.
Hold on a second. Stop the show. Should I stop the show?
Stop the show. Stop the show.
Say it, Steve.
Stop what show?
Stop the show, right?
Stop the show.
Stop the show, motherfucker. Come on. Get these goddamn likes up. We got 15,000 all-stars on this goddamn panel, and you niggas is eating collard green sandwiches with barbecue sauce. Put that fucking collard green sandwich down and hit the like button on the goddamn video. Tired of you motherfuckers.
Damn, it's almost 400 people in here watching.
Yeah, I told you it's because of you. It's when the light-skinned niggas get together, man, people start watching. When you niggas come at the same time, man, they don't know if it's
That's all views. That's all views from Canada. Go look at the demographic. It's all
Look, Steve black ass can't go because even though his kid is mixed, he gonna nigga, you gonna be right there in Louisiana lynched, nigga. They gonna get your ass.
Oh wow.
White women, I'm bored. Yeah, well, sure, I got some plan for you, nigga.
Oh, he down south?
No, he gonna be down south when the white was whoop your ass.
Nah.
Eat this banana monkey. They gonna fuck you up. All right, let me get to Kevin, man. I'm sorry for my racist antics, but damn, I want to survive. I want to get the likes of God. Damn, y'all niggas is donating real money in this motherfucker. $25. Let me start stripping. Podcast, every internet going nuts. That's because we got 4-5 crazy niggas at the same goddamn time. They ain't got no goddamn sense. Shit, especially Steve the Dean. He'll say, just angry man. Don't you be noticed when Steve be ranting? You be like, bro, don't say that. I know he gonna say it. This motherfucker done said that shit. God damn. Every show
I stand on that shit.
Say some shit.
I stand
It
on
sounds like it's the alt-right talking. I'm like, did he just say that shit? God damn. Okay. Angry man should be sitting there like, God damn, this nigga just did my website, so I can't really say nothing about it.
It's not like
I
that.
need you to do the rest of my shit. So I ain't gonna say nothing about it. But that's a little racism. I they call it. I said, man, you can't be saying that shit, nigga.
No,
and you fucking monkeys, you banana eating mother. Don't say that. Don't say that, bro. Okay, listen, man. Let me ask you guys this, okay? I'm gonna go to Kevin, and then who's next? I think it's a LAR, and then back to Steve, and back to Jay Miller. But listen, so I'm gonna be real quick with this. Sonetter had an event, right? Mm-hmm. Sonetter had an event, and it was a nice event from what I could see. Sonetter's putting his own money up. He's bringing people. He's there to make money. This bald-headed nigga who kind of looks like Steve Dean, but not really.
Damn.
Named PFK Boom.
I'm gonna go get my cowboy. I'm gonna get my hat, man.
Yeah, because you kind of look like PFK Boom, man. People gonna be thinking you sock Tommy. If you keep, because you look, go look at PFK Boom and look at Steve's head. These motherfuckers the same diagonal ass head.
I'm gonna get my cowboy hat, man.
No. Hey, bring at a certain point, bring that plastic booty out.
No, I'm not bringing the plastic booty out.
Just bring it out. Put the hat on the booty. It's like a condom. But anyway, listen. I gotta go to Kevin because Sonetter is a businessman. I don't really agree with a lot of that pro-black shit, but Sonetter is a businessman. He believes in making money. He got a fan base. He's paying people to bring brothers together, and you have this dickhead PFK Boom, who ain't even from New York, come all the way to Baltimore, starting shit with Tommy and fucking up the event. Money that Sonetter paid, to have people come is fucking up his money. What does that say about some black people disrespecting black business? Because if you think about what PFK Boom did, he's like, nigga, fuck your business. I know you pay all this money for shit, but man, fuck you. I'll do what the fuck I want to do. What does this say when you have these little shine bone? I know that's racist. These shine banana eating monkeys like PFK Doom.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Yeah, David. Yeah, a moment right there,
man. Because you got a black man out there trying to make, and your fucking stupid ass do that, man. I cannot stand a bitch ass nigga like that. These niggas are trying to make some real money doing some, and you bring your motherfucking Terminator X head ass nigga up there. What do you feel about that, brother? I'm sorry. Steve got some shit.
Well, I'm gonna just inject something in that maybe people don't know or haven't heard. Sonetter invited Tommy. Tommy didn't just show up. So let me take a step back. Sonetter knew what he was inviting. He knew that Tommy was a match and this was dry timber. Did he not expect it to happen? And if he did, what can it benefit? Because again, Tommy is Mr. Controversies. Nothing sells like controversy. If this had not gone off the rails, it would have had 72 hours worth of buzz, and that's it. A big YouTuber gets socked in the face, it has legs now. So a good businessman would go with inviting Tommy and letting all the shit hit the fan. That's smart business. Because now more people are talking about Sonetter, the Contras community. What the fuck happened? Come on, he's got marketing upon marketing. He's got us talking about it. will we be talking about Sinai's event if this shit hadn't happened? This might have been a master chess move, and I'm not a conspiratorial kind of guy.
Okay, so somebody said that it was not PFK. All I heard is him or somebody with him. A nigga from Baltimore. I definitely know.
It was his brother. I heard.
It was his brother.
I heard it was his brother. Like Tommy did he did like
Okay,
a live.
my bad, PFK Boom. Much love to you.
Don't beat me up. Stream, like basically, analyzing the dudes who hit him up in the face. Apparently, it's some dude with gold teeth in his mouth. You know what I'm saying? And braids. Typical dusty Negro. You know what I'm saying? But Tommy got like a whole live stream where he playing dude video where I guess dude was like trying to explain why he did it or something like that. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I saw who the dude was. And I figured this must be the dude that hit him because Tommy pretty much knew exactly who it was. So I don't think it was that dude, whatever his name, PFK Boom. Right. I think it was, they said it was his brother. I don't know, but it was, I don't know. You know what I mean? But you have to go.
All right, my bad. If it's not him, I apologize for going in on you. Brother, keep beating Jamal Harris and Brian ass. I know you be trying to fuck niggas up over there. My bad. You don't look like Steve. I'm sorry. This other nigga, though, whatever this nigga motherfucker was, what does it say? I mean, because think about this, though. Signetter, and whose turn is it? LER? Go to LER, and then who's next? Steve, and then Ingerman, and then the brother Sanchez. LER. If you're Signetter, are you going to invite Tommy Sotomayor to your event, knowing that you got some of these niggas that's going to, possibly take off on them?
Well, I'm going to say it in this way. If I answer the question like I'm answering it, are you going to listen to me? Or if I answer the question like this, are you going to listen to me? So, which is the answer? You feel me? Like this is what this the whole thing we talking about. I can say it all kindly and nicely, but you're not hearing me. Mm-hmm. But if I say it like, look, you're gonna listen to what I got to say. Mm-hmm. Oh, damn, the hit's about to go up. Like people like drama, but they only like to be around it, not in it. So this is like a virtual way to do it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? The thing about Sinetta is, if you really want to be honest, he tried to set up the thing back in the day with Tommy and Polite. And part of the problem with that was they wasn't paying, but it was going to get beat up. So it just re-upped the same thing, just without Polite. So, that's what I'm saying. That's how it is to me.
And also, I think they sent Tommy a deposit of like $1,000 and he never get that shit back either, too, from what I heard. Don't quote me on that, but I heard like they paid him a deposit. It's always some bullshit with, but okay. So let me ask the next person who is the next person? Is it Steve? Steve, are you talking? You really got that?
He got that cowboy hat on. He ain't playing.
Would you
around, I go get my jersey. I'm sorry.
Invite Tommy to the event, man.
Would I invite Tommy to an event? If I'm a businessman, absolutely. Hands down, because at the end of the day, he draws attention. He's going to bring money in. I just gotta organize it better. And I think his problem, whatever the guy's name that organized it, he didn't organize it well, because he knows someone like Tommy is you're gonna need some type of security to calm people down. Oh God, I don't want to see. You always get me to say some shit I shouldn't be saying.
Go ahead and say it, man. Go ahead and say say your racist shit, man. Come on, man. Go ahead. You want to do it. Just do it. Be Steve, man. Come on.
Let me see how I can say this. All right. Steve. No, fuck that. No. I'm trying to say. Listen, if they were white, they would have went in there, sat down in an orderly manner, and chilled the fuck out. Most of them. I'm not saying all of them, because you will have a few of them get out of order. The problem is with our people is that not all of us, is that we get ourselves in situations like that. The anger is so, they go fueling the anger, man. It's so high that it's hard to control certain classes. There you go. Certain classes of black people. Okay. Certain classes of black people cannot be controlled in that type of environment because they're coming in so angry. It's like you go to okay. Let me give you an example, everybody. Y'all about to call me all coon and shit. Go to a ghetto theater, and you won't be able to watch the movie. Why? Because everybody's talking and telling you to look out and duck and run and oh shit and the phones are ringing and the lights are on. You know, they tell you to keep the, they on with Pookie, Ray Ray. Now you go to an upper scale movie theater. It's quiet. It's peaceful. Everybody's watching a movie, and when it's time to be quiet, they're quiet. So if I'm bringing them in, I would not bring them in that environment because you're bringing them into the class. You don't want to bring them in that type of environment. To make money, I would bring them into more of an upper middle class area because I don't want just the ghetto money. I want the upper middle class money. I want the 1% money. So if I want all these things of money, I got to put it in a venue where everybody feels safe and everybody feels safe. If they don't feel safe, you're not going to make any money. And that's what's probably going to hurt him next time he tries to bring someone in because like Oshay, if he asked you to come in and you were like a Tommy Sotomayor, I would tell you not to go because I'd be like, Oshay, why would you go? Because look at what happened last time. It was unorganized. There was no security and everybody was just doing whatever the fuck they wanted to do when they wanted to do it. There was no order. So,
okay, let me do this. And then I got a shout. The super chat is getting hot. I'm thinking, man, Angry Man, I know you made about $1 million last night, player. That's how you know.
Made a little something. Made about a good $20.
Yeah, 20 times. 20. Let me shout out to some people, man. Be Smooth. $50. Appreciate your player. That's good to get my hairline transplant together. Player, I really need it, man. I'm struggling right now. My hair looking like Steve, but naturally though, it's just I have to cut my shit is leaving, nigga. I need all the help I can get. Farrell Edmondson, O'Shea, the dude that snuck Tommy was K Butter. Tommy invited him on his show a week prior. Tommy gave him $5 donation. He really is a snake ass nigga. Okay. But my man Doug says K Butter did not on the $5 super chat. This is the first time I've seen a debate on super chat. K Butter did not hit Tommy. He was there. He didn't hit no motherfucking Tommy. Don't stop slandering that. Shout out to my man Doug from the Virginia. Let me do this, man. Since y'all done gave me a couple of dollars, man, I owe you a Harlem. So can I hit him with the Harlem?
Oh shit! I want to watch this.
Hit him with the Harlem?
Yes.
Go ahead.
I had to hit him with the Harlem. I'm tired as fuck. Nigga. Woo! All right, listen, man. No more.
Oh shit!
Look, I ain't got no AC in this bitch, man. So when y'all be doing that, and I get tired. And, I got high cholesterol. I can't like a stroke, motherfucker. I'm like, whoa! Listen, man. This is what we got to talk about. Some people said, right, because Tommy is a snake nigga. He deserved to get snaked. We got to talk about that because here people said, well, man, you reap what you sow. Tommy was supposed to put this movie out, Fatherless America. He, quote unquote, stole these people's money that they thought he was going to do. He snaked them for their money. Then, because he snaked them for their money, he's getting this because of bad karma. I mean, I got to kind of deal with that subject, and I'm gonna start with let me go to Jay Miller Speaks Out, and then Brother Sanchez. What do you say to people saying that, man? Because
that he deserved it because he sneaked.
He deserved it because he got bad karma. This is what he's supposed to get.
I do believe that you do reap what you sow. What goes around comes around. I believe this, man. Like I've stated this before. Like when I was growing up, when I got up out of foster home, especially because my mom and dad was from the streets. Like my mom always used to tell me this, that whatever lifestyle that you live, there comes consequences. If you live in a good lifestyle, you know what I mean? More than likely so, you're going to have some good consequences that come your way. But if you out living a bad lifestyle, you know what I mean? Snaking people, thugging and bugging or whatever the case may be, you ain't leaving that type of lifestyle unscathed, you know what I'm saying? Now, when you out here snaking people, which I'm gonna tell you right now, that's one thing I can't stand is cats, man, that just get over on people, like stepping on toes to get where they need to be at, man. Mm-hmm. I can't necessarily be like, well, you know, I don't want to necessarily say, oh yeah, that's what you get. But if you out there doing certain type of stuff and then it come back to you, you know what I mean? You reap what you sow, okay? If you robbing people all the time, you doing all types of crazy type of stuff, and it just so happened that you tried to rob the wrong cat and he popped you and killed you, then, you know, you reap what you sow. Now, like I told people, dude's not an innocent person. He do a lot of snaky type of stuff. Now, I've seen it. You know what I mean? We've all seen it, okay?
Yeah.
I don't want to wish bad upon nobody because I don't want nothing coming back my way. Right. But I will say that because, like I said, because of what he puts out, hey, man, you got to understand that there are going to be some people, okay? When you keep doing certain things, you got to kind of expect certain things, okay? You know what I mean? So if this, I don't know all of his financial situation, but I do know that movie ain't never came out. I don't know where all that donation money went. You know what I'm saying? I tell you that much. Bro, you did that movie, bro. You know what though? Hey, you know what goes around comes around. You know what I mean? You can't keep on doing people bad and stuff like that and don't expect none of that to come back around. So sometimes when you gotta take some L's for doing what you do. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's just me though. You know what I mean? Like, so, you know, like I'm not gonna say I wish nothing bad about him, but if you doing bad stuff, then expect bad things to happen back to you. That's me though, you know?
Let me deal with my man brother Sanchez, because brother Sanchez is a good brother, man, and we gotta definitely get that flat earth. And before you do that, Angry Man, you down for that, man? Can you argue the flat earth, man? I know you're deep, brother. I don't know nothing about that, but can you?
Yeah.
Are you gonna take the position against the flat earth?
No, because I understand why they're saying it's flat.
Okay.
It's
we can do it right now.
It's a misunderstanding. It's a misunderstanding.
Wait, because I want to get my pops. I don't know what the fuck is going on. When y'all be talking, I'll be lost as fuck. The last time I was here, I was confused. I know what's going on, but I was just moderating. Well, let me ask you this, Bruh Sanchez.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy has definitely, and I would think, lost some credibility with some people based off of some donations that he got. The movie never came out, and people say you're a liar, you're a thief. And then there was a situation last year, I'm gonna get into this, where a black woman hit his car, right? And he got out real aggressive on this particular lady. I can understand getting your car hit sucks. You know what I'm saying? Anybody would be mad at getting a car hit. Facts. But people are saying that, you know, hey, you deserve to get beat up or hit because you went off on this particular lady who wasn't doing shit to you, but it was an accident. You know, you deserve how you got treated based off of how you treat that lady. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah, I say that it's just all foolishness at the end of the day, and I'm gonna break down to you why. Because if you say he deserved it, for whatever reason you say he deserved it, we then have to compare him to all of the other wrongdoers that's right outside our door. I have no problem if you feel a certain way with another man or think he needs to be punched or checked for it. But first of all, we got to look at what happened. It was a sucker punch. So anybody that condone it is a sucker all day. Where I'm from, man, where I'm from, man, square up and they make sure that you ready first for our swing so we know it's fair. So you won't have no excuses about this ass whooping. So we're going to get that out the way right there. And then what else I'm going to say about the whole how he handled the movie situation, we'll let the people complain who he supposedly stole the money from until they pop up with videos. We shouldn't worry about it, you know. That's the main people I'm waiting to hear on to make it confirm. The people who he ripped off, it ought to be plenty of them making videos. So, but the thing I got against the hypocrisy of everybody supporting this little sucker punch shit is it waters down what a revolution really is. So we had real revolutionaries back in the day, but you got people that can sucker punch a YouTuber and they think that shit's a revolutionary act. I laugh, man. So this shit here is like, it show you that people say Tommy is some type of coward or something, but if you ask me, it take a lot of nuts to go to Harlem, man, knowing that you going into all his opposition. And then when he get there, the people who supposed to be so gangster, they stealing on niggas. So I ain't trying to get into what's gangster or what's not, but I'm going to make this brief and fall back. I'm going to just say, you know, how he reacted in the car accident at any given time. And then one of us on this panel can have an accident with a female, and we don't know how the hell we'll react, because at that moment during the accident, it's a very peculiar time. It's a frustrating time. You piss, and ain't none of us perfect. And I done heard Tommy say out his mouth, I ain't perfect. I'm a piece of shit. So I got to just judge him to what he say about himself, but I'm gonna fall back.
Oh man. Okay. So let me do this. Let me go to Jay Miller Speaks Out, and then we'll go to I think wait, who's next? I think it's the Jay Miller. Kevin,
please go to me.
Please go to me.
I think it's somebody else's turn.
Please go to me, because I gotta speak on this Tommy shit. I'm gonna start calling that nigga. I'm gonna start calling that nigga the Teflon Don.
Okay, let's go to Andy now, because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a hot sound bite here.
I'm gonna start calling Tommy the Teflon Don, because I've never seen a sucker ass nigga like Tommy do sucker ass shit. And everybody gives him a pass. Like, if I got punched in my face, man, YouTube would be having a field day.
Yeah.
Like, they would be having a field day. One, I don't think it was a sucker punch. I'm gonna tell you why I don't think it was a sucker punch. I think that nigga seen that punch. That nigga seen, all of us seen that punch years ago. We've been seeing that punch coming. You feel me?
Right.
Now, it may be technically a sucker punch on the day if the dude, like, I don't even know if it was a sucker punch then. Me personally, I think Tommy was looking that nigga square in his face when he hit him. That's just me. I didn't see the footage. I wish I had the footage. You understand what I'm saying? I would watch that shit. I would put it on a loop, and I would just sit back and enjoy it. But I'm gonna start calling that nigga the Teflon Don, because the nigga is a sucker, and he showed numerous times that he's a sucker. He showed that numerous times. Now, of course, we all know why he's doing it. He's doing it to get views. You know what I'm saying? He's doing it. And let me point this out. I'm gonna say this again, because I said this on Jap's Hangout. That nigga was in the safest place in the world when he went there. He didn't go, he went to the House of Consciousness. He went to a conscious event. That's the safest place in the world for a black man, regardless of what his opinion is, because at the end of the day, they're going to give him a pass. They're going to say, oh, the brother's not conscious. He don't know no better. Don't y'all beat, let me tell you something. If somebody jumped on him and tried to beat him up, there would be at least 10 niggas in there that would have stopped it. Right. That would have immediately been like, yo, man, chill. It's a conscious event. There's gonna be kids there, there's gonna be elderly folks there. Right. He did not go somewhere where he was in danger. This is not the same. This ain't Harlem 1989. Feel me? This is Harlem 2017. That's a different world. That's an entirely different world. You understand what I'm saying? Tommy would have never went to Harlem in the 80s or even the 90s. He wouldn't have showed up there running his mouth the way he run his mouth, because he wouldn't even made it inside the damn event. Okay? That's just real talk. But as far as the dude sucker punch him, he did make all of them in there look bad, because it was a conscious event. You know what I'm saying? It was Sinetta's event. He invited the man there. You understand what I'm saying? That looks bad on Sinetta, because he invited him there. So if I invite you to come to my event and somebody put hands on you, that's on me. Because I'm supposed to provide, just like y'all was saying, you supposed to be able to provide security to make sure that nobody's doing anything to you. You know, just like right now, there's a brother who wants me to start doing speaking engagements and stuff. And I'm like, nah, I'm not ready to do that. I'm not ready to do that. And the reason why I'm not ready to do that is because, one, I would rather be in a position to where I can hire my own security.
Mm-hmm.
You understand that? Am I saying I'm a punk? No, I ain't no punk. I'll knuckle up with whoever, but I can't beat the goddamn world. You feel what I'm saying? I can't beat everybody's ass.
Right.
And I'm not even for them type of games. Like if I'm in a position where I can hire security, I'm trying to have ex-Navy SEALs, my nigga. I'm trying to have somebody that's going to do some serious damage. And I could go to the hood and get my boys. I could go to VA, get some of my boys from the hood and shit, but that's not going to be good because they're not going to carry it like professional security. First time somebody look at me sideways, they want to snuff somebody. Then it's just a brawl. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't got time for that. But it looks bad on Sonetta for inviting that man to that event and then that man getting punched in his face and shit. It's fucked up. Now, do I think he deserves it? All I say to that is this. You got to pay the piper sooner or later. You got to. You got to pay it.
Let me change the conversation a little bit, man, because as we know, and I'm not going to weigh in on the issue, but, Minister Jap was in, Tommy ended up in Chicago. Tommy has had some pejorative things to say to Minister Jap, and the Jap's fairness, Jap went on the Tommy show. Jap is a very nice person, very respectful person. He ain't no dude to try to double cross you. I've been knowing Jap. I mean, Angry Man and Jap are even closer than me and Jap are, but me and Jap are relatively close. You know what I'm saying? Jap is not the kind of person that is looking to screw somebody. That just ain't in his attitude. He ain't like that. But Jap went on Tommy's show, and then Tommy went to shit on Jap for no reason. That's the truth. He talked a lot of shit about Minister Jap, and then when Tommy showed up to Chicago, Jap called him, and I think not even the whole conversation was played, but like Tommy edited a part of the conversation.
Yeah.
Damn, Top W41, that nigga, man, I want your credit card. You all right, bro? Because you dropping all kind of money in this thing. He must have got paid today. Shout out to you, fam. Let me get you Harlem.
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying? I gotta do that, man. When I get my money, I'm tired, nigga. All right, so Jap, now we got this based off of what Jap issue that happened with Tommy. Get these cats are saying, well, Hardcore Tito wanted to fight Jap, and Jap didn't want to fight Hardcore Tito. He just wanted to fight Tommy. I can tell you exactly why Jap is more concerned with Tommy. Tommy's more bigger, more known. Ain't nothing that Hardcore Tito can do for Jap. That's y'all already want to know that. I'm just gonna keep it real.
Well, it's even deeper than that. It goes even deeper than that. And cats don't realize, like, it's just like I've said this numerous times. YouTube is the new music industry. Because the same way the music industry is structured, YouTube is kind of structured that same way too. Because people see what's on the surface. They see what everybody talks about on YouTube, but they don't know there's behind the scenes.
Exactly.
There's shit that goes on that nobody knows about that you don't see up front. And what they didn't see with the whole Jap Tito thing and the whole Jap and Tommy thing, number one, Tito and Jap don't know each other personally. They haven't had personal conversations. He just latched on to beefing with Jap. So that came out of nowhere. Okay, that's one thing. But with Tommy, Jap and Tommy had a relationship. Absolutely. As far as business and speaking to each other verbally over the phone.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because when I first met Jap, when everybody was telling me, yo, you need to holler at Jap, and I started hollering at Jap, that was when he first went on Tommy's show. And he was trying to tell me, yo, man, Tommy's a cool dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all might want to squash y'all's beef or whatever. And I told him, I said, yo, Jap, he's a snake, man. He gonna do you grimy. And a couple of days right after that, he did a video about him because he called me up. He was like, before I even seen the video, Jap called me. He's like, yo, man, you ain't gonna believe what this nigga did. I said, yeah, I do. Because I know him. You know what I'm saying? And what ended up happening is they was beefing back and forth. You know what I'm saying? And Jap, he's a real dude. He's a genuine dude. So he didn't go back and forth with Tommy on video. He sure called him. He stopped him.
That's the thing that y'all don't know. For months, Jap didn't talk shit about Tommy. So I'm gonna call it out right now. He didn't. After Tommy even talked shit about him, he didn't even say anything for a long time.
But hey, Oshay, see this is the reason why I didn't go up on his show too, because I've seen him do this to numerous people. See, when he called people on the show, he cool with them. Then all of a sudden, he seems like he goes up out of his way to start beef with every damn body. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
see, I don't have time for that type of stuff. See, that will piss me off too. You know what I'm saying? So, see, now that I know the back end of the story, I don't blame Jap. If this is really true, then, you know, because I've seen him do this to a lot of people. I'm like, why do you do this to people? You know what I'm saying? You invite people on your show, then you play cool with them. Then the next minute, you know, he might be trying to trap you into some type of, you know, who knows what up on his show, or the next minute he's talking about you. Like that one.
But check this out. It gets worse. It gets worse. It gets worse. Hold on. Let me just say this so the fans can hear it. It gets worse because he didn't do no video about him. He called him. He said, yo, man, why are you doing this? Why did you do this, that? Because what he did is Jap put out a video and he went in the comment section and said something else crazy. Jap hops on the phone and calls him, yo, man, why are you doing this? I didn't even come at you like that. Why are you blah, blah, blah? They had a whole conversation. And the end result of that conversation was Tommy apologizing to him. He said, my bad. I shouldn't have did that. And Jap called me that same day. He was like, yo, man, he manned up and apologized to me. And I said, oh, that's cool. That's admirable. Right after that, he jumped back on the thing and started talking shit about Jap again. Jap called him up again. Like, yo, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? They had these conversations, and the end result of that conversation was he was trying to do what we're doing now. He was trying to get Tommy to come to the table and do videos with all of the black male YouTubers. And this is when I found out that he really had a problem with me, because Jap was like, yeah, man, he was going to do it. And he asked me who was going to be at the table, who was going to be part of the stream. And he said, I was naming people. As soon as your name came up, he's like, man, fuck that nigga. I don't like that nigga. He's like, why you don't like him? What he do to you? Nah, man, I don't like. So ever since then, he's put Jap, you know, aside from the beef he has with Jap, he puts Jap in the category with me because we're cool. And like, he's been beefing ever since. Like, ever since, he'll just do a random video about any topic. He'll be talking, and somewhere in that video, he'll be like, yeah, because you know that old fuck boy out in Chicago. Or yeah, that angry man. Like, he'll just start mentioning niggas and talking shit about niggas. And the only reason I know about it, the only reason Jap know about it is because the fans will be like, they'll send you an email saying, yo, Tommy was talking about you. Here's the link and here's the minute mark.
Right.
And you go to it and he was talking about something else. And like the nigga got Tourette's or something, he'll just start saying niggas' names and shit. And you'll be like, what the fuck is this shit about? So
you do that.
Yeah, so you know, so Jap was like, and then there was a live stream that he did. He said to Jap, if I ever come to Chicago, I'ma knock you the fuck out. Yeah, he sure did say that.
Wow.
He sure did say that.
You know, he said the same thing to Evat show, right?
Yeah,
to me,
I heard about.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm gonna have to join back in with those guys real quick. Give me a minute. I dropped off for a second. So I will eventually hop back over there and join the conversation. And these are the guys who I'm going to be debating flat earth against, so it should be fairly easy. Flat motherfucking power. The reason I hopped off for a minute because I never got a chance to really open up the show or, welcome everybody to the show. So they going to be streaming for a minute. It's a lot going on in the quote unquote conscious community. So I'm going to be over there showing the unity. But before I do that, let me do something too. Let me get in the chat room and deal with a couple of people who was out there. I'm gonna open up an open panel, and to the people who was vocal in the chat about today's show and what problems you got with it, let's do that real quick. I'm gonna open that panel up, and then I'm gonna go back up the chat stream and deal with some of the some of your comments. That's another reason I stopped the show. A lot of people seem confused. Shout out to everybody that's in the house. I'm not gonna have this panel open long. I'm gonna shut it down because I'm gonna hop back over there. But now don't let me call you out. Come on up here if you got something to say about today's show. Now I'm gonna go back up here and I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. And we finna learn. And I'm gonna show y'all the type shit right here. Hold on, let me go back up here. Mute y'all mic for a minute, panelists. I'm gonna get right to y'all, I promise. I just want to use this to show y'all what I'm talking about real quick. So a lot of people was in the chat saying this topic is depressing. That's coming from Dre Midas. We've been on this shit for more than a month. Those type of comments, you can keep them to yourself. This is a huge topic going on, and it's deeper than Tommy. It's about the behavior in a quote-unquote conscious community. It's about any YouTuber that speak out in any controversial way, such as a flat earther, you can end up getting your ass sucker punched out here. So Tommy represents censorship, speech. So this deeper than Tommy, and just for me to have to explain this to y'all, it's crazy. And Joey Silv had a couple of comments. Let me see. I think Brandon Villa said, okay, yes, things to the nature of most pointless thing I've ever heard. Listen, when people from other communities see these comments, they don't want to have no business with us. We can't be arrogant as hell like the globalists. People might not be on your level of knowledge, but guess what though? You got to always be willing to reach out to these different communities on a level they own and interject your truth. Otherwise, you're going to stay in a shell around a bunch of yes men, people patting you on the back, but you ain't going to make no impact on the earth. So, let me, mind frame, bro, hold on a minute. Look like we got a troll, so that's what happened to my panelists. My bad, y'all. My bad, we had a damn troll. I was waiting on the rest of my panelists to pop up. And I didn't even notice that it wasn't just a glitch, it was a troll. I'm about to check this out, people. Y'all know how to do this. If you want to get up on the panel, send me an email to talktoBroSanchez@gmail.com. Now, I'm looking at some more comments down here. Nicholas Cabal said this is just a talking show or something like that. Basically, all the negative comments and the blah, blah, blahs, that's ignorant globalist behavior. I was disappointed. Things like who care? This is a culture. This is a culture. Now, what I don't like is yesterday I had my Vedic brother on here, Lotus Ocean, and we was dealing with Vedic cosmology. And today I'd go to a different community, the Black conscious community. I'm very diverse. I want to point that out to y'all. Yesterday I had a show with a Vedic brother. We talked about Vedic cosmology. It was awesome. Today, you may not like today's show, but you saw the damn title before you came here. So this is what I'm going to say to people who got your negative comments about any show. I'm going to just de-wrench your ass, then I'm going to ban your ass, and I don't care who you are, because I think a lot of the shit is hate. And you can say what you want about me, because I ain't going to keep teaching y'all this shit. Now, this is simple shit. It's being diverse. And if you ask me, you're a damn hypocrite if you tuned into yesterday's show saying it was an awesome show when I was with the Vedic brother, but then you show up on today's show talking shit about it. Every show ain't gonna be with people that you agree with. Everything ain't gonna be cosmology. Are you trying to reach people or not? Ain't no way you out here in the streets with flat earth dealing with different diverse of people, and you can't sit there on a panel with the Black conscious community. See, that's why my channel growing. You know why my channel growing, Logic? I extend my platform to everybody. I extend myself to everybody. I know my level of thinking may be higher than some people, but you don't see me on their panel saying, man, look at these dumbass folks. This a pointless conversation. This stupid. I'm losing brain cells. I'm disappointed in y'all flat earthers. Like I told you, I'd rather do a meetup with some of these globalists than some of you flat earthers. You think you know every damn thing. You so damn bougie. You act like you can't be around nobody that ain't like you, that's talking about flat earth and other shit. How we ever gonna spread the message to diverse communities? Learn a message from Brother Sanchez. Learn what the fuck I'm doing. Why am I growing and you're not? Why are you in the goddamn chat room so outspoken? Get a damn notebook, an ink pen, and learn what I'm doing. I'm making myself available to people of all walks of life, and I'm not judging them. I'm disappointed in y'all ass. Go ahead, Logic, my bad.
No, you got it. I just can't. I came here to build with you though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we were just on this topic earlier today, and like I said, I think it's just as important as anything else. This is an important topic that, you know what I'm saying, everybody should be talking about right now.
Exactly. This right here. See, this the thing right here. The reason I'm talking about it is because I'm looking at an incident very simple where you got a YouTuber speaking from his heart, from his mind, and what he coming from is controversial. Think about it. The flat earth truth is more controversial than any subject. Now, I agree with my brother Logic. It's good to focus on this conversation right now for a lot of reasons, because it's deeper than just some drama where a man punched a man and we talking about they beef. It's deeper than that. It's sad that I gotta point this out. Y'all don't understand what's happening on the conscious scene. You're living in a time where your YouTube video can get your ass whipped. That wasn't always the case. You used to can sit down, teachers would sit down on these channels disagreeing, and it was bringing forth powerful dialogue. Some of the great teachers that predate this conscious community. These new young cats today, they different. They don't have no good moral and character. The shit went down. They hitting each other today. They fucking got guns out in the street with they red, black, and green on. And guess what? I care, goddammit. I care about all people. Y'all know where I stand. I'm for racial unity. So when you see me yesterday with a European brother on my channel telling him I love him, built the relationship, shout out to Lotus Ocean again, We had an awesome bill, and he actually donated to the GoFundMe. Shout out to him. A lot of my brothers from India reach out to me. A lot of my brothers from England reach out to me. I want y'all to understand something. And hold on, T-Duck. Guess what the brother Lotus Ocean said to me yesterday? And he's a Vedic. He's a flat earth Vedic. All he deal with is cosmology. Guess what was the first thing he said he liked about Brother Sanchez? Rewind the damn video. He said, I like Brother Sanchez because he talked to the black conscious community. God damn it, I come from that community. I was bitten by that bug. They're seeding a race war right now from these communities. Are y'all fucking awake? You got to reach out to these communities, truthers, flat earthers. Get your heads out of your ass. Stop acting like you holier than thou. Reach out. Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
No, that's facts, man. When you're dealing with these situations, you know what I'm saying? I mean, and my perspective, I look at is that, hey, look, you know what? I got to address issues from all levels, and I got to address issues as they approach. So, I mean, this is an issue that'll deal with everybody, because now you got to look at it. They selling the narrative that they blaming this man for getting his ass whooped. They selling that narrative, and they feeding that narrative. And everybody in that chat room right now, in their chat room, is saying that, hey, look, you know what? He deserved that. He had this coming to him years and years ago. So now this is important, because guess what? I'm going to be that next YouTuber. I'm going to be that next YouTuber that I'm going to be out enjoying, you know what I'm saying, a dinner with my family. And because they don't agree with my views, then they think it's right for me to get punched in my face, or somebody going to put a camera in my face. You know what I'm saying? That's the reality we live in. And then now, even though we identify, that's a sick reality.
And I'm gonna say this, and we got a big panel, so I'm gonna fall back. But one thing I want to point out to everybody that follows me: hit that unsubscribe button at any given time. I didn't build my channel off flat Earth. I built my channel off being a humanitarian. I don't know if y'all know who Brother Sanchez is. Flat Earth didn't make me. All right, I'm made because of the people that's standing on top of the flat Earth. All right. I can't be destroyed by no different community, all right, because I'm supported by a small group of people, not a large group of yes men. I got a few people who fucks with me, who know what I stand for, and real respect real, and I'd rather have them few people than a bunch of damn yes men. So I didn't just come on the scene with flat Earth, flat power. Okay, what I did was I'm showing y'all something very deep if you'll take notes and learn. I'm showing you how to build powerful relationships. The people I got relationships with on this social media scene are powerful people. They are in very big places of power and influence, and they have hundreds of thousands of followers, okay? So do you understand that if you learn how to conduct yourself, if you say you got truth, my Flat Panthers, and stop being so egotistical, you can break through to a lot of globalists. That's what I've done. Since I've started collabing with Oshay Duke Jackson, and shout out to him for allowing me on that panel. That's why I got off, because I didn't like the disrespect that was coming from my flat earth side. We shouldn't behave that way. Y'all looked at like globalists out there in the chat room. Anybody extend a platform to a flat earther, you need to respect that person, because it ain't that many people letting us speak our truth. It ain't that many people letting goddamn flat earthers on their panel at all. So when you get people that's from these communities that's willing to build with flat earthers, and you destroy their damn relationship because you think you so damn holy, and the only thing you ever want to talk about is flat earth, you a fool. That's what you is. You got your head stuck on a damn plane, but you can't see the people walking on it. Being a flat earther should make you passionate. It should make you very crafty at learning how to capture globalists and transform them into flat earthers. That's what I'm good at. I'm good at infiltrating communities. Ain't y'all learning? Don't you know how many people email me saying, man, I became a flat earther because I saw you on Oshay. I saw you on Sarnetta. Sarnetta mentioned you. Can't y'all see what I'm doing? Don't you understand what flat power is? It's about taking the flat message to white power, taking the flat message to black power, taking the flat message to yellow power, because under the flatness, we all get power. So you see two kind of fists. You see a black fist and a white one, a black panther and a white one when you deal with flat panthers. So understand that. Yesterday I had the white guy on, European, and guess what? He said he commend my work with the black community. And we got to take it to these different communities. I'm sorry for being long-winded. Y'all, please take this mic from me.
Hey, bro Sanchez.
Hey, bro. Hey, hold on, man. I gotta say this, man. I respect everything you're doing, bro, and I'm always willing to learn from. It doesn't matter what community it's from. You know, we got to get past this bias, like you said, man. And I only got a few minutes here, but bro, hey, I'm with you, man. I watched the show yesterday. I'm watching the show today. I'm by way of the conscious community. So if you can get some healing or some understanding or capture some people from the conscious community, they need it, bro, because they in need. And part of being a flat earther is, you know, having an open mind. If your mind ain't open, if you really truly don't have an open mind if you saying nonsense in the panel about a certain community or what the topic is. You know, and I appreciate you, man, and I respect everything you're doing.
Bro Sanchez, I got after you comment on that, I got a question for you.
Yeah, I just wanted to say appreciate that, my brother Jerome. Go ahead, Dean.
I kind of been off for about a week. I had to, you know, a little brush with.
Hey, Dean, do me a favor, man. Let me mute you for a minute. Let's get back to you. I know people gonna say I'm disrespectful for that, but I know who Dean is, and I want to let some other people build before we let him build. Shout out to my brother Masterpiece, who was out there. I see you in the chat room. Shout out to everybody out there in the chat room. I see y'all. I just want to let people build. Go ahead. I'm gonna go left to right. Go ahead, my brother T Duck. Welcome to the panel.
Hey, welcome to the panel. Welcome to everybody in the panel. Welcome to the flat earthers in the chat, and the Glovers, whatever it may be. Hey, that was very powerful, and you truly displayed leadership, bro. Hands down, I'm with you. Oh, 10 toes down, I'm with you, bro. That's leadership. What you just did is you set the momentum and an understanding that it's a bigger issue. It's a humanitarian problem. And you saying, regardless of where we at, we gonna conduct ourselves in a manner that supports our beliefs. And I salute you for that. And I just been waiting for that. I've been waiting to see that. And that just proves the elevation that you have, and people need to gravitate to that and fall in line with that in order to be a true flat earther or just represent anything that is considered to be righteous or humane. Like, I big you up, but you got brothers in the flat earth community who don't have an agenda other than to live out their little dreams and hide behind the flat earth doctrine. And you have sisters that do that. But I'm glad it's brothers like you who are going to the forefront and saying enough is enough. Let's not only teach it, let's practice it. Salute, my bro.
Man,
and that's on mamas.
Hey, I really appreciate that, T-Duck, man. And I hope you continue to keep in touch with me, brother. I really want to continue to build relationships with y'all, man. I appreciate this. Shout out to everybody out there in the chat room. And let me just tell one of my mods, Joey Seal, he said that that's drama to him. It's drama to Tommy. It's drama to the man who sucker punched him now. When these type things happen, it's a very dramatic event. God damn it, it was drama when I heard that, man, I ain't spinning on no globe and that this damn earth was flat. That was a dramatic experience for me. So when you pop up in my chat room saying shit like that's drama, what does that mean? Everything in life today is damn dramatic. What I'm saying is it might be drama, but it don't mean I can't reach out to those people that's going through a dramatic event and try to extend my intuition and help them out of it. You know, it's dramatic when Christians go to war with Muslims. It's dramatic when chemtrails being sprayed over your damn head. But that don't exclude me from the equation. For people that say that's drama, I don't want nothing to do with it, they like people with their head in the sand. So we keep on getting sniped apparently. So what I'm gonna do is, like I said earlier, if you want to be on a panel, I'm gonna open up another one right now, and just send me an email at talktoBroSanchez@gmail.com right now. Just put panel on it, and I'll send you a key right away. Don't trip. We're gonna continue the show, and if Oshay and them still going, I'm gonna hop back on their side. But I do want to deal with all of you. So hop back on by sending me an email. And you people that's very vocal, I really expect you to send your emails. So yeah, go ahead and do that. And you know what? Let me put the chat up here for y'all. There we go. So now you got your chat up there. And I'm gonna just hide the screen for a minute while I share this link to my email, people. So if you want to get up here, send me an email, talktoBroSanchez@gmail.com. If you want to talk about the Tommy incident, if you want to talk about how it relates to flat earth and why am I doing it, I just want to talk about anything that you want to talk about, because a lot of you were vocal out there. So for the people that's in the chat room saying that it's a conversation that they think is drama or don't think is something that can, you know, benefit from it, they saying fuck the people on the panel and fuck them 500 people that was tuned in to that panel. See, that's 500 people right there that could, you heard what Oshay said during the show? He said we gonna do a flat earth debate. So think about it. We're tying flat earth into these situations to where people who only know that kind of drama, what they're gonna do, they're gonna hear the flat earth debate and potentially become flat earthers. Most of my followings come from those communities, y'all. I come from that community. So it's like me having Christians up here on a Christian panel, and y'all saying, fuck that religious shit, man. Fuck them Christians. Let's stick to flat earth. You can't be biased. You got to be willing to reach out to all communities. So I'm seeing people in the chat room that's, I don't think they're really conscious. I'm going to tell you right now, Joey Silv, you got a negative vibe at sometimes, my brother. But I fucks with you. See, Joey, you never joined the panel. Why? I want to talk to you one day, man. You said that's just me. You speak your mind and you say that's just me, and you say that a lot of times. And that's what I'm talking about. It's selfishness, brother. I went to a panel and I didn't have the attitude of that's just me. I can care less of what they talking about half of the time. I had Oshay on here one time. They was talking about the trucking business. And I sat there and listened, just waiting for them to get to the flat earth topic. You see, I'm not, you know, I'm a flat earther, but I'm not like y'all flat earthers, man. I'm one of a fucking kind. I can go and chill with other groups of people. I'm still an earthling. See, I can approach people with flat earth and have a better chance than most of you. Because y'all approaching like, damn it, I know it's flat, you don't. Damn it, I'm better than you, and I really ain't got no time to talk to you because you ain't on my level, basically. See, I don't got that type attitude. That's why Bro Sanchez is going to continue to grow. Welcome to the panel, my brothers and sisters. Sorry for that last sniping. Go ahead and speak your mind.
Hey, Bro Sanchez, what's going on, man? How you doing today?
Yeah, how you doing, my brother?
I'm doing good, man. I actually got off of work and jumped, and it was perfect time, and I jumped right on, and I was hearing the whole discussion. I only broke off about a couple pieces, had to run inside of the store stuff, but I just want to say, shout out to you for your dedication and your struggle to bridge. I think that's a good word. And I'm not against the conscious community. I'm not saying I ever left them. I just don't like certain division topics, but to date, I actually liked where they was coming from, and the valid points that they were expressing. And I really think that this could be so powerful if we can merge like minds and the conscious community, and even bring some of them over. And even if we still had a remnant of the conscious community, which we still will and always will, we can always implement the flat earth and just be more thorough. It'll help us out in the long run. And I can see your plight to, make that happen. And you're not alone, and I'm here to support you. And if you feel that you need to de-wrench, or you need to address the people who are talking that way, if they can't support every move you make and the way you think, they ain't conscious, like you said. They ain't thinking like you, because I ain't tuning in because I ain't thinking like you. I'm tuning in because I am thinking like you.
Yeah, and I'm glad you said that, Fam G, and I hope Brandon get back up here, because I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm speaking my mind today. I don't like his energy on the panel lately either. He show up and say little slyway shit that I know he just been trying to be petty as well. Come on up here, Brandon. Today all day, man, I'm finna go in. Guess what? See, that's the thing about shout out Sister Sassy. Let me stop. Sisters on the panel, man. Let the ladies build. Let the Sister Sassy build.
It's okay, Brother Sanchez. You remember one of the shows that you had a while back? You had got upset at some of the. We was having a discussion. I'm like, we gotta go get them. No matter what, that's our family, and I'm gonna find a way to reach them. That's why I keep trying. With the sisters, I keep trying to reach them on their level. It may not be in a way of my personality, who I am, but I'm gonna reach them on their level. I may say something to them that I know is gonna be outside of my character, or I'm gonna do something provoking so that I can get their attention, even though it may not be who I am. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody don't respond in the same way. Everybody's not at your level. Everybody's not at my level, to where I'm more of Ubuntu. I'm more kumbaya, peace, and all of that. But it ain't time for peace all the time. We have to go and get these people, because whether you like it or not, they are a force. They do have a panel, or how do you say it, subscribers that of course, if they're turned the right way, if they're introduced to the right type of truth. We can't just discredit everybody, because those people are who we used to be. We used to be one of those people in the conscious community, or whatever truth we were latched onto, whether it was religion or something else. We can't just say, okay, write them all off and don't even offer them the same thing that we have. I want everybody conscious around me. I can't deal with because you don't know where it's coming from. You don't know who is going to attack you based off of the matrix that they believe. We're not in the matrix no more. We can see past it. We want others to be able to see past it. So I understand where you're coming from.
And that's all. I'm glad you can see that, Sister Sassy. I'm trying to get my brother Joey to see. My brother Joey can't get past the lame drama aspect. He can't understand the idea of networking. I don't agree with, for example, I don't agree with fucking Jay-Z, for example. I don't agree with Jay-Z and his message. But if I built the relationship with Jay-Z some kind of way, I wouldn't fucking say, man, I ain't fucking with him because he don't know the earth flat. I'm gonna use my relationship with Jay-Z to reach all them people he influencing with my message. Some of them may wake up. You see what I'm saying? And the fact that they can't see that is crazy. Let me let the Sister Rourke build. Welcome to the panel, Sister Rourke. I never saw you here.
Hey everybody, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, sister. You kind of breaking up, but go ahead.
Okay, I just wanted to say thank you. This is my first time jumping on a panel on YouTube. I actually started out in my journey to consciousness listening to you, Brother Sanchez. You've been very helpful and very instrumental in this entire thing. I probably started listening to you right before the fallout with RFG. So it was right before you got into the flat earth. But when you came into it, I came into it. And it was like epiphany status. And so it's never been past me. It's never been beneath me to want to share it. And I really enjoy the way that you do it. And it's just, it gets weird when you start for the other communities because they're okay with the drama. I actually was introduced to Tommy by you. The discussion that you had with him, the way that you guys were so civil and how much sense he made. And I kept listening to the brother behind that because it's not like he's not making sense. So for the rest of these guys to have taken this to the level that it's at, I understand being embarrassed and having feelings about things. But if you want to get to the bottom of why can't we work together, then you have to get to the bottom of why can't we work together. That's all.
That's true.
I don't discussion being had.
That's true. Hey, and T-Duck, T-Duck, send me an email. Or matter of fact, I can send you an invite right here too. If y'all want to get on the panel, email me and I'll get you on. I'm gonna keep passing the mic. I'm liking the bill, man. Who we got next to the Sister Rourke? Shout out to the sister to the Sister Rourke. And Izanaga. Go ahead and unmute your mic. Welcome to the panel. How you doing? What's good? Talk to me, my brother Logic. We'll wait on Izanaga since he got mic problems. Okay.
Can you hear me now?
All right, can y'all hear?
Oh.
Yeah, I can hear both of y'all now.
Yeah, you go ahead, bro. You go ahead.
I just wanted to say I was one of the people in the beginning that was because I guess I didn't get where you was coming from. It just did sound like a bunch of drama to me, but I wanted to come on here and say I see where you're coming from now. Those are our brothers and sisters. We do need them on our side. We need them just as angry at NASA and the government as they are at each other. So I get where you're coming from now.
Hey, appreciate that, man. And that's why I stopped displaying that, because I saw a lot of people was like, man, what the hell is this? What the fuck is this? Blah, 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 and this and that. Brandon Villa, we still waiting on you to join the panel too. Shout out to my brother Izanaga, because he came up here, joined the panel, was like, okay, I see where you're coming from. I know, listen, I just want to share some with y'all. I'm very open about the different communities and things I'm passionate about addressing. I make it clear. So you'll see, like a couple months ago, I had the sister Rashida Strober on here. She's a melanin activist. You know, I don't agree with none of the stuff they teach, but how am I going to get my message to someone other than the people that agree with me? And that's a mistake we making on the flat earth. We got hangouts with the wrong people. I love each and every last one of you, but I want to see you all grow platforms and extend yourselves to communities that may not like me. For example, the sister Cynthia G, she got a huge following. I spoke with her, and she just stopped speaking with me. We supposed to have a little discussion that would have opened up Flat Earth to a huge side. But you know what? A lot of females find me aggressive, and I can't fault that. So to the Flat Earth females, that's a goal y'all should strive to. Stay off these dudes' panels. Like, I don't mean to say it like that, but listen, I love the camaraderie. Get busy, y'all. Reaching out, making other connections. Let me show you how the mob work. Each person in the mob got their own way they bring money to the mob. And they got to reach out and go out there into the world and make different networks and connections with different people. You got to do that, you know, and you bringing something new to the table. You feel me? Because I can't reach all of these.
And each
different
one have their own hitchman too, by the way. But
yeah,
go ahead.
yeah, I mean, we spend too much time laughing in each other's face, discussing shit all of us already know, like on these panels. I'm trying to bring into new people on these panels. Yesterday, I had a brother away from England discussing Vedic shit. Today, I'm talking to a huge conservative group from the Black conscious community. I'm showing y'all the way. I'm showing you how to be a flat earth ambassador. You don't do it teaching it to a bunch of flat earthers who already know it. So a lot of people ain't gonna like me because the people I want to meet up with ain't flat earthers.
Can I build on that real quick, Brother Sanchez?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And yeah, just to add on to what you said, a lot of my followers on Twitter, you know, don't like you or Brother Dread, and because our topics become heated and full of passion. I don't even want to call it anger, but I call it full of passion of what we do, right? So one of these persons on my Twitter, he took a screenshot. He's a player, but he took a screenshot of you doing the demonstrating the 666 hand sign, right? And then I told him, I said, see, they right there just basically tell me how messy you are. You just took a screenshot from the show, but if you would have watched the entire show, which I think that stream was about 4 or 5 hours, if you would have watched the entire show, you would have been aware of us discussing what the 666 actually means or whatever. And then, you know, I guess since we had you know, IPS on there, like, oh,
hold on. Cause I told y'all ain't playing. Joey Seal. Hey Joey, hold on, wait a minute. Wait. Let me say this. Joey Seal, quit fucking playing with me. You keep talking about you got love, but I don't do subliminals well, and I'm not in a playing mood right now. You never come on a panel. I never heard your voice. You said you don't like drama as if we love drama. Quit playing with me. Don't nobody like drama. Then you said you was finna go make dinner. Go make dinner. Go eat your red beans, man. You playing with me. That's what you doing, and you know I ain't lying. You know I'm a real one with it. Stop playing with me. Come on this panel. When y'all like to hear Joey's voice, have y'all ever heard it before? He everybody's mod. Go ahead, yeah. Flat Earth Jamaican Titan.
Very nice. But yeah, man, I was going in on these people though, man. I was like, that's the thing. I said, we here preach about unity. We talk about other shit other than flat Earth. I said, you can't call yourself a truther if you just want to just focus on that. We need to, even though all the topics does surround flat Earth, rather directly or indirectly. And I would tell him, I was like, all you did was take a screenshot of him throwing up the sign, but that right there let me know that you did not tune into the show, and how we all explained it through ancient cosmology of what the sign really means. And I would tell them how the number is actually holy, but the powers that be us away from the holy divine. And you know, I said they even threw it in the Bible as something evil or whatever. You know what I'm saying, to keep you away from it. And then but then I guess when I finally went in on it and ripped him a new one, I guess he actually tuned into the show with a different attitude now. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm done.
And you was kind of breaking up a little bit, but I did catch a bit of what you were saying. So yeah, man. At the end,
yeah. That's basically I was sticking up for you and Dre, because they was like, all they do is argue and this. I'm like, no, like, dude, we don't sugarcoat shit. So if somebody want to come on the fucking panel with all the drama shit, we gonna fucking let them have it.
Yeah.
We might be angry at each other and all that. We ain't gonna sugarcoat no fucking topic. If you want to sugarcoat a topic, you need to go to one of them other flat earth channels and shit that make their content boring. It be informative and helpful, but at the same time, they don't make it. I feel that they don't make it interesting enough because we can have fun as much as we can yell. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna pass the mic to our brother Dre Miters, and I know my brother Logic waiting the bill. But I'm gonna tell y'all this: don't be the ideal flat earther. Listen to me. I'm Brother Sanchez. I got a following. I've been around this YouTube community a while. I'm giving y'all some facts right now. Do not come into flat earth trying to be the ideal flat earther that's always smiling, you know, with the flat earth map on your shirt. Everything out your mouth is just strictly fucking flat earth. Guess what? You're not like that in your house, man. It's personal shit that plagues each and every last one of us that I would like to deal with, y'all. It's deep. Once I get you to knowing the earth is flat, Brother Sanchez want to help you with your depression. Brother Sanchez want to help you with your frustration. Brother Sanchez want us now, you know, help you with applicable day-to-day shit. And then we can talk flat earth with this thing. We can talk how to increase our attention span. We can talk about how to better our eating. Look at my channel. It's so versatile. I hate when I go to and I'm not trying to toot my ego, but I'm just telling you the kind of channels I like. I like when I go to channels and they got a balance of all the truth out there. You know what I'm saying? But what you got to do nowadays is subscribe to multiple channels. So like if you want a vegan information, you're going to go subscribe to a vegan channel, and then you're going to be subscribed to another channel that give you something else. And this one, that one is segmented. Man, I'm saying all of this shit should be a balance on each channel. Like, it's flat earth is the most biggest truth, right? So it's easily proven. Globalists don't even show up to these panels trying to debate us like that no more. Man, you know how many titles I got where I'm offering cash rewards they won't show. So it's like, at a point, I'm just trying to batter people at the end of the day, and I figure out that's how you get the globalists to show. So I stumbled across this information. My sincerity, my care for humanity is what led me to reaching out to be able to extend the flat earth truth to other people. So I'm able to, you see me on an Oshay podcast or even on a show with Tommy Sotomayor. You may see Sarnetta mention me or something like that. Guess what? You'll see me reaching out and with all these different people, because I'm not just a flat earther. Let me tell you, and I'm going to fall back. I know we got a panelist. You can't just crucify Bro Sanchez to all of you people that say big flat earth channel. I'm not a flat earth channel. I'm not a big flat earth channel. I am and always will be a big truth channel. My channel was never built off flat earth like all the rest of them. I always been a humanitarian. I always been against the powers. So that'll never stop. That's why when you fight for truth and not just one truth, you can be extendable. You can find yourself on any platform of people that's trying to seek truth. So the platform I was just on is a bunch of people seeking truth. They ain't on our level, and they so far behind us in they search. But do I shit on them? So I want y'all to keep that in mind. I'm still kind of pissed about the shit I saw in the chat, man. Because this why we can't unite these communities. These folks look in our chat and they say, see, it is true about them flat earthers. They think they know every damn thing. They don't want to talk to nobody. And look at how they talking about us. That man is a globalist. And you heard what he said on his show? He says, shout out to Flat Earth, man. We gonna have this debate soon. Y'all talk shit about Tommy every time I'm in Tommy chat room. You know what he say? Shout out to Bro Sanchez, research flat earth. And I can make a damn video pulling the clips out. So these folks we talk shit about for whatever reason, they helping spread the message even though they don't agree with it. That's why I fuck with them, because not everybody is trying to fuck with flat earthers, man. We got to be careful if we'll close ourselves out to the world. So I'm going to pass the mic to my brother Dre, because I'm sorry for being long-winded too. Go ahead, my brother Dre.
Nah, it's all good. I just wanted to jump on because I thought I had to run real quick, but I'm driving. I hope I don't sound fucked up or nothing or whatever. But I just want to say this, and this is kind of to clear the air. Now, I'm hoping I'm not off base when I say this. I do believe though that the chat probably initially, at least, because I can't speak for after the fact, but initially I just think that the chat thought that this was actually your live stream and these people were on your panel and you disappeared or something. So I think that's kind of like, as far as the comments that were being displayed or whatever, whatever. Like I'm on the panel right now because I actually said that, this topic is getting old or whatever. But I agree with you 100%. This is some shit that needs to be talked about. It just kind of seems like we're getting sucked into something that we can't win, because the people that want to learn from us and build with us, they do come and they do that. But then you have a whole segment of these people that come and they just want to fight with us. So, I understand that. Now, me personally, I never badmouth Tommy Sotomayor a day in my life, because I actually respect the brother, because a lot of what he says is absolutely true, and people kick his back in because they just can't swallow the truth. I'm not one of those people, so I got bad respect for Tommy Sotomayor. But like I was saying, as far as like what I posted in the chat, as far as like, this drama shit is getting old or whatever, that's just how I feel personally. So it ain't no disrespect to you. At this point in time, I would hope that you and everybody else that's a part of this Flat Earth community realizes that I ain't got nothing but love for y'all. And as far as you, Brother Sanchez, between the content that you bring and the format that you do it and the versatility of it, to me is the holy grail of Flat Earth. And anybody that's a true Flat Earther, they know that our platform is more than just Flat Earth. It encompasses everything. So if anybody is strictly stuck on Flat Earth, then yeah, obviously they've got some growing to do. But not that I don't want to turn this into like an argument or some bullshit, that water under the bridge type deal. But I just want to say this. Bottom line, point blank, I'm here for the Flat Earth community, whatever that entails. I don't give a fuck if it's about chemtrails, if it's about Flat Earth, if it's about trying to get the conscious community to come on board or whatever. But when, like, my point is basically, when we come across certain ones that just don't want to hear it, these are the people that I'm trying to separate myself from. Then you have some that actually want to build with you, like the brothers that you connect with. I got respect for them if they want to do that. But these other ones that just want to fight and bicker and cause the bullshit, that's where we need to draw the line. At the end of the day, it's your platform. You do what you want to do, and I got mad respect for that. So I just want you to realize I don't have any ill will towards you or anybody else, regardless of what I might say in the chat. Sometimes I'm off base, and I know that. It won't be the first time I stuck my foot in my mouth, and it sure as hell ain't gonna be the last. And I'm cool with that, because I'm fucking human. It is what it is. But I just want each and every one of y'all to know that I ain't got nothing but mad respect and love for y'all. Whether y'all still receive me the same or not, honestly, at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck, because I'm still going to do me, and I'm still going to do what I got to do to help propagate the truth and unify people. But I know this is some, some animosity. And I'm just saying like this, I love all y'all. I don't give a fuck if you feel a certain kind of way about me. It is what it is. I'm bigger than that. So that's just what I wanted to say. Maybe it was a little bit of a misunderstanding where people maybe thought that they were on your stream where these people were on your panel and just talking about some, off the wall shit. I don't think that people realize that you joined another, joined another stream. That's just what
that's exactly. Hold on. Let me address. Let me address my brother Dre. Let me say much love to you, Dre, and I ain't got no bad blood at none of y'all. I just had to speak my mind. And Sister Sassy, I'm gonna pass the mic to you next, sister. I just had to speak my mind because I just wanted to teach from the situation on exactly as a method to my madness. I'm connecting communities. What I'm doing is kind of like a virus in the system. When you understand how search engines even work, you'll start to look on some people related section like Sarnetta or Baba Every Time TV and start seeing my channel on a related section. So now you got the flat earth community being related to these other diverse communities. What if you search gaming and saw a flat earth channel in a related section when you was trying to search gaming? It'll never happen because y'all don't get what I'm doing. You have to combine these different subjects. Think of it's hard for me to explain, but it's easy. But let me say this because I don't want to be long-winded. I don't mean no offense to none of y'all, and I'm gonna be short here. And I'm gonna just say to Joey Seal, I love you too, my brother. It ain't no bad blood. You know that. We got thick skin, flat motherfucking power. Shout out to Under the Ether. What I'm telling you, Joe, is this ain't a matter of disagreeing or agreeing. What I'm saying is a fact. You don't have to agree with me that the sky blue. What I'm saying is simple. No matter what you think about a person or what they believe, you're not better than them, Joey. And I don't care if you disagree with me with that. It's still a fact. No matter how much knowledge Joey thinks he got or what he thinks about anybody on any panel, guess what? You don't. You have no right to say my conversation more important than that panel and that shit that all them thousands of people into. That's like me telling the Christians, man, what I'm talking about more important than that Jesus shit. Yeah, I can say that, but the fact is that's a reality to them, and you ain't gonna never reach them people with that kind of attitude. We all know that. So what I'm doing is very simple, man. I'm unbiased. I'm willing to sit at a table with a bunch of people that I disagree with, and I'm able to not call them out their name and still have love for them. And I just proved that, and I was just mad that I didn't see a lot of people in the chat understanding that. Dre even said that you know, he just thought that they was on my panel. Well, even if they was, all right, even if I started a panel and invited all them brothers on it and said, let's talk about these issues, and like I would expect every last one of y'all who be here for my flat earth debates to be here for that. Like the other brother was saying, it's like this. Support me where I'm at, not where you want me to be, if you really support me.
And with that being said, bro Sanchez, I do. I support everything you do. You're one of very few people that I support. You, as far as the information you put out, I don't give a fuck what it's about. I tune in. You're honestly, you're the only channel that when I get the notifications, because I don't always get notifications, but when I get a notification, I don't give a fuck what the subject is. I'm there just because I know that it's going to be something with what I call soul food. I call it fucking intellectual nutrition. So regardless of what the topic is, I don't give a fuck. I'm there. So, you know, it's not with me in particular. I can't speak for everybody else, but I support whatever you do because I know that it's multifaceted. And anybody that's, like I said, a true flat earther, they need to realize it's a multifaceted game. It's not strictly devoted to the shape of the earth. You know, they need to know that. So, like I said, at the end of the day, I just want you and every other flat earth channel that puts out information, including my brother Dredd. I still got love for him, even though he cussed me the fuck out, and it's cool. But I still got love for Dredd, and I hope he realizes that if I didn't have love for him, I wouldn't be looking out for him the way that I do. Like I said, whether I put my foot in my mouth, whatever happened, that's beyond, you know, the point. But at the end of the day, I'm here to support. I don't give a fuck what the content is. Your boy's gonna be there.
Hey, see, can I say something real fast, brother Sanchez?
Yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
Now you got it. And see, when you think about this, is that when you're dealing with truth, you got to deal with truth on all levels. So you know what I'm saying? I think when you're doing something, a lot of times we get comfortable in a certain truth, but truth expands to everything. So like once you get that light of a truth, and it might be of a higher understanding truth, it might be the truth of revealing a bigger lie to a more diverse group of people, but the truth is the truth at the end of the day, and that truth will lead you to a lot of different things. That's why if you're talking to Flat Earth, it will lead into a lot of different topics. So now the same type of mentality that you use when you think about Flat Earth, you use that same mentality when you think about stupidity going on in the country community. The same type of mentality that you got when you're dealing with Flat Earth is the same mentality that you got when you're dealing with day-to-day problems in your household, because you got to understand that this is truth is something factual, and an emotion is something that you can't even know exists. And then I think by us doing that, you start seeing the real truth holders, because they so diverse. They can actually go in and they can talk about any different topics, whether we talking about race, whether we talking about religion, whether we talking about the poisoning of the water, whether we talking about the earth being round or the earth being flat. You're diverse because you're exposed to the truth. And then that's the biggest thing for me, is that once I got exposed to the truth, I'm willing to question everything. And as I take it in and I put a logical spin on it and I throw it out, and it gonna come out with understanding, truth, or lack thereof.
No doubt, man.
I agree.
Hell yeah.
We gonna let Sassy get in on this.
Yeah, we're gonna let Sister Sassy get in. Let me do something real quick. There's one person on the panel that haven't spoken at all, and that's the brother Brandon. So let's let the brother Brandon get in, and then we'll double it up with Sassy and T-Duck and everybody else. Much love, Brandon. Welcome back, man.
Yeah, what's going on, man? It's a crucial time for everyone, because a lot's happening on both ends, whether it's the Black conscious or even what's all over mainstream media with the Nazis, right? And it's a diverse time because, you know, it seems like us flat earthers have been fighting the real Nazis the whole time, which are the powers that be, the new space agencies, where the money goes. And it seems like those topics are so huge that sometimes when we deal with like social issues, it's almost as if, you know, it's like the fake shootings and, you know, fake wars. There's like, you know what I'm saying? There's so much blood of innocence being shed, as well as people working to death every day, that, you know, it can get dramatic at times, because we live on an earth that is not necessarily the earth it used to be. So, you know, with that being said, you know, certain people need to, I guess, get over the fact that we're going to be, you know, held to a standard of principles. And at times we're going to fall short of that. Because we're at a real drastic state in, I guess, the citizens of the world. So all of us are in it together. And it's kind of hard for people to realize that, because we're so, you know what I'm saying, we have that hatred in our heart for so long, you know, with slavery and all that. So yeah, that's kind of my intake on it, is that everyone is kind of going through a identity crisis when it comes to the state of the world, you know? So, yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot going on as far as how they plan on this diversity. Like I said, it's a race war that they definitely got going on. You know what? I don't agree with a lot of Flat Earth channels, everything they teach, but I got to shout out channels like Richard from Boston, because man, I tell you, he do a lot of videos, and each video, each live stream is something different. It's a different aspect of our flat earth, instead of these hangouts that come with the same old dialogue. Like what I'm saying is here, he got videos about sky phenomena, chemtrails, different weather modifications, GMO shit that they doing. It goes on and on. The deception is deeper, man. And like they doing so much while they got us occupied. The thing is, they want you to get tunnel vision. Y'all don't think that they wanted Flat Earth to be a movement? I hope y'all ain't that naive. And I'm a Flat Earth veteran, and I'm telling you that the Flat Earth movement never started from genuine Flat Earthers. It was always something that the government had their hands on. See, what y'all got to realize is the community that was just on the panel, that's called a Black conscious community. That's the community most religious Black people go to when they leave the religious deception. What you got to realize, that wasn't even created by Black people. That was a government made program, just like Black Lives Matter. All of these communities are FBI, CIA, and you have to dismantle them. You have to go back into the matrix, Neo, and you can't be distracted by the woman with the red dress. That means tunnel vision, okay, because it's agents all around you from every community. Each agent control a different aspect of the social construct. I'm trying to school y'all. Politics, education, religion, and Flat Earth encompass all of these. They've segmented these different schools and fields of reality. So what Neo has to do is go to the politics community. Neo have to go, and if you look at the movie Matrix, the name of the mothership that they was traveling on, it was called Trinity. Trinity is when you looking with the third eye. You ain't tunnel vision. The one eye don't mean tunnel vision. It means seeing holistically, not being blinded by one thing. So let me not be too long-winded because I can go on forever.
And you know what else, brother Sanchez? Don't forget. He went straight to Machine City, the motherboard of the Matrix. Basically, he went to attack. He went straight for the machine's jugular and destroyed the machine. That's what we all need to come together and do, is go straight for the machine.
But see, I'm going to tell you something that's going to scare you. You right, but listen, this how deep it go. You see, to what you just said, Jamaican Titan, I'm going to tell you something that's real scary. You said we need to go to the neck of the machine, right? Guess how scary this thing is. What if I told you there are multiple machines?
Yeah, it was multiple machines in the city, and they tried to stop them. They tried to stop them, you know, on the way. That's why, you know, with all them Sentinels, which we know that the Sentinels is actually the FBI and all these agents that tried to stop our unity or whatever.
Wait. Hold on. If you actually look at the story of the Matrix, they are in the Matrix already. So they already created many matrices when Neo was out of the Matrix, and they were on the Nebuchadnezzar and in Zion. There was many Zions. So they already created a matrix for the people who were, let's say, the people like Neo, who first set the people free in the matrix. But they figured out the way to get all the truth people, the people who were awake, into another matrix, which is Zion. So Zion fell many times. So when you're looking at Neo and, you know, Morpheus and Trinity in the matrix, they're already in another matrix. So at the very end of the movies, the 3 films, the architect and the oracle sit together and they set humanity free. So it's almost as if you have to go beyond everything that you know to be true, to realize, I guess, ultimate your enlightenment, because there is many matrices, and you got to be careful.
Yeah, and that goes back to what I was saying about is multiple machines, because he's so right, and you got to dismantle each one, and that's what. See, here's the thing. Yesterday I dealt with ancient cosmology because we talked about Vedics. Today that's a whole nother machine. You got to understand that the cosmology machine is the most biggest one. That's what makes us flat earthers. NASA deals with cosmology. I don't have to go into that. So most of the time the average flat earther is constantly battling that cosmology machine. But what I'm telling you is they controlling the narrative. What's going on right now is in the world, everybody's looking at the hidden hand, the political shit, the race war they seeding. So if you understand of how to intercept the narrative, you travel to those different venues where these people focused on these different things, and you show that you can be versatile. See, I can have a political conversation with politicians. I can do that. And then I can change the narrative into flat earth eventually. And I can sit there for 3 hours patiently talking about politics, whether I'm interested in it or not, because I'm just a chess player. I know about dialogue. So what I did earlier was just playing chess. I don't have to agree with half of the things them brothers agree with, but the dialogue gonna a lot of people in their chat room was agreeing with me, but there's some of their long time followers, just like me and Joey follow me, but Joey said, man, look, bro, Sanchez, I don't agree with everything you said. He just put that in the chat, and I can respect him for that. Just like them people I was building with, most of their followers be smarter than them sometime, but they just created the platform. So when I get up there talking intelligent on subjects they already interested in, and then bring the narrative back to what I'm interested in flat earth, I'm playing like a mature adult. I'm taking turns. I'm not trying to fucking control their narrative. I'm not going to their panel saying, listen, this is bullshit y'all talking about. Let's talk about flat earth. I'm easing my way in. I'm meeting them on their level, and I can discuss the Bible with a Christian, you know? So, I mean, that's what I'm just trying to teach ultimately with this whole video, if y'all don't get nothing else out of today. And I'm going to fall back and I'm going to let, I think T-Duck and Sassy was trying to get in. I don't know which one. Shout out to y'all. But yeah, much love to all of y'all that's tuning in. Flat power to all of y'all, man. Hopefully I may catch the end of their stream and hop back on their panel with them. Go ahead, my brother T-Duck.
Hey, peace. And this is what I see. Not every flat earther is acting in accordance with the flat earth philosophy. Therefore, I see them trying to compensate by pointing out the errors in other movements. But a sign of true leadership would be to spend that time fixing your own ranks and building yourself up. And that's what I got from you. I kid this, no lie. I seen true leadership today. If I've never seen it before, when you say, look, when we go into these other platforms, we're going to conduct ourselves like professionals rather than act like ignoramuses and act like the very fools we condemn. So that was powerful to me. And I bless God for this day to see somebody really take a stand and stand on maturity, even though it might not be accepted well, even though not everybody might understand it, but real recognize real. And we just got to be honest. Some people are in flat earth, just like some people are in the conscious community, some people in politics for their own reasons. They look at, they maybe are little people in the sense of, they feel little. I'm not talking about actual size and physicality. They may feel little, and now they have attention and a platform, and now they can spew out their ideas. But like you said, they alienate any other type of thought. They try to conceal themselves and back everybody into a corner. And then when people want to get some air, there's no windows and all the doors is locked. Then they want to attack those people. So they're going to keep boxing themselves in and keep pushing everybody in until they fall on top of each other, and they're going to smother one another. Because that's the idea of people who never had nothing. When you give them something, that goes to the saying, when you give someone enough rope, they'll hang themselves. And I'm glad to see that you're not that type of person. You're going to go abroad and you're going to deal with it how you deal with it. And we need more people thinking like that. You have given the blueprint of true leadership, true alphaism, not this beta stuff that is prevalent in all communities. So that's my standpoint. Leadership, once you become an adult, leadership should be your primary objective. Straight up and down like that.
I just want to say I appreciate the brother on the panel, because one thing I want to say is I've been wanting to build a network with a lot of my Moorish brothers as well. So I'm glad to see a brother with the fez on support me. That means a lot. Somebody was just unmuting their mic. I had my screen up. Whoever that was, go ahead.
Yeah, it was me. I just wanted to add real quick. And I made this suggestion probably like a couple months ago, and I don't know if it was taken into consideration, but this is why, and it might sound corny or stupid or whatever, but this is why I said as flat earthers, we need to come together and literally draft a code of conduct. That way we all act in accordance. And I think that's very important, because this is a prime example. Now, for instance, we wound up being on somebody else's show, whether we realized it was somebody else's show or not, and we're all going, left and right with whatever we're typing and shit like that. This is why I think like a basic code of conduct or a list of ethics, if you will, is necessary. Because if people don't adhere to a certain framework as far as unity, as far as what comes out of our mouths, that could be a problem. And I think it should be something that should be taken into consideration as far as developing like a baseline of conduct that we should follow as flat earthers. I think it's very important.
Oh, let me unmute my mic. I was just thinking to myself, maybe I need to catch them guys before they end that show and let them know I just went running from the conversation. But we was going to be setting up a flat earth debate at the end of that show too. So I actually stopped that bill with them brothers because I wanted to bill with y'all just that bad to say what I said. But yeah, anybody else want to bill, go ahead, because I ain't going to rush the panelists at all. They still live over there.
Yeah, I think Sassy been waiting. Sassy.
Sassy.
Yeah,
your mic muted, sister. Sometimes.
Oh, what happened? I'm sorry. You were talking about going back over there, and I was talking with my sister at the same time.
Oh no, go ahead. Finish talking with your sister. Just unmute your mic and come in whenever you finish.
Okay, bro.
All right.
Hey, but the thing is, oh, go ahead, brother.
No, go ahead. To Gary Rhodes and who is that? Gary Rhodes and what's the other one? Damn it, Uncle Sub. Gary Rhodes and Uncle Sub. We're gonna get y'all two up here as soon as the 2 slots open on the panel. So I think those are 2 globalists we can start the flat earth debate.
I'm going ahead and drop out, brother, because I've been on here long enough. I don't want to hog up your show. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and drop, and Uncle Suge can go ahead and hop up on here.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm drop as well to
hey man, Jamaican Titan and Dre Miters, man, y'all been following me for a minute. Much love to y'all, brothers, man. You know I appreciate all the support that y'all been giving me, man.
And bro,
hey, man, we love you, brother. You like a little brother to us, man. You like a little brother to us. You the truth, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, and real quick before I get off, to quick response to T-Duck. One thing that I believe our movement, our flat power movement, don't need is really leaders and followers. We actually mainly just try to focus on teachers and students, because when you think about it, we really don't lead anybody anywhere, but however, we do teach and study from each other.
Yeah, hey man.
I would say that.
Oh yeah, go ahead, T-Duck. Hey y'all, mods.
I was gonna say a leader guides. That's all. A leader guides. So a leader is very well a teacher. A leader doesn't you don't have to listen you never void a free will. You get what I'm saying? So a leader just organizes things. You never void a free will. You always have the choice to either obey the order or don't. It's as simple as that. So having leaders isn't a bad thing. If you have teachers, you have leaders. If you have students, you have followers. I mean, period, point blank. Don't get caught up in the titles. You got to understand this. Mm-hmm. What Brother Sanchez has done, he has said, I'm not going to invest my time in pointing out the fallacies in everybody else's argument. I'm going to in-house clean and make us stronger. And if you can't get behind that because you have a problem with the title leader, well, then don't call him a leader. But you need to have people who can guide you the right way. So whatever nomenclature you come up for that, deal with it.
I can respect where both of y'all coming from.
Let me just let me add real quick because I'm about to drop out and make room. I just want to say I agree with what T-Duck says. And I mean, at the end of the day, honestly, whether Bro Sanchez wants to be a leader or not, he's a leader by proxy just because he has a platform with valuable information to give. So naturally, people are going to follow him. I don't necessarily buy into the leader follower type mentality, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. And when somebody possesses that type of, knowledge platform and the ability to reach people, they become a leader by proxy. But I just want to say, Brother Sanchez, thanks for the hospitality and supplying the platform and having the brother on. And with that, I just want to say peace, love, and hair grease to everybody. I love y'all all. Don't ever get twisted.
Hey, no doubt, Brother Dre.
But Don is not on the platform.
Same here. Same here, y'all. I'm about to drop out, but you know what I'm saying? Flat motherfucking power.
Flat power.
Flat power to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for coming through, man. Hey, Gary Rhodes, I'm gonna send you an invitation right now. I'm gonna send it through this invite, and I'm also gonna check my email and see if you email me for it. Uncle Sug, I'm gonna do the same with you. Anybody want to build on the panel, go right ahead.
Okay, I don't know if y'all can hear me. I'll just step in. I'm just gonna say that I don't think very many people, especially the people who are mad at people like Tommy Sotomayor, would be very happy if there were some sort of code of ethics or a code of conduct instituted within our communities. Because more than likely, we would have to kind of follow in closely to what is already being done by another model, another community. We would have to take those types of things into consideration. We would probably have to, like I said, model our behavior after other communities in order to get some sort of progress or some sort of result that we want to see.
I hear that, but you got to keep in mind it wasn't the conscious community that hit Tommy Sotomayor. It was another element in that building that hit Tommy Sotomayor. So they handle things a different way. You know what I'm saying? We talking.
No matter who it is that they actually align themselves to, they actually, by their own behavior, align themselves to the standard that Tommy talks about in such a negative way that pisses people off.
And I totally agree with that. Basically, what she's saying is they actually proved Tommy's point. He talked about this. They proved his point by sucker punching him. Everything he say about them, they proved him right. Now, he was willing to go there and be respectful, but look what happened. So that's something you got to think about. I wanted to build with them brothers over there about it, and I'm going to let Oshay know why I got off the panel. I'm going to try to catch them before they shut it down. But we're going to continue on with ours, man. Shout out to my brother. Who was that? I saw it. There we go. My brother For Life. Thank you for the donation. Truth to really understand the heart. Email me that one as well, my brother. It's another one we got that's Flat Earth too. The Flat Earth acronym and that one. Them needs to go on shirts. Email me them, man. Shout out to y'all. Anybody want to build before I pass it to, I think Gary just joined us, right? What's up, Gary? What brings you here today?
How you doing, Mr. Sanchez? I was actually coming to speak to Dre and he dropped out, but that's okay. Me and him had an interesting conversation about gravity about a week ago.
Okay, so yeah, he's not here, but you can still continue on with whatever question you got. Like he ain't the only flat earther here. Whatever you here to speak on, speak your mind, brother. And Uncle Shug, anybody else want to get on, just email me.
Yeah, I didn't have a question about gravity. I mean, me and him had a conversation because he didn't believe gravity was real, but
because Gary, it's not real.
Based on,
I don't believe gravity is real either.
I know, but what are you basing that on? What are you basing gravity isn't real on?
Go ahead, Brandon, give it to him.
Oh man, dude. You ever hear that lightning strikes up?
Yeah. Why would that be a problem?
The earth is like all water?
Yes. I'm not saying how that's a problem either.
So Gary, you know what, Gary? Because I ain't got time, man. If you want this work, I could give it to you, but the title ain't appropriate for it. So I tell you what, I thought I had you blocked. One reason I wanted you to come up here so I can see that it unblock you, because I'm gonna debate you. You want to debate, you gonna get it. You want to come up on this panel and challenge the flat earthers? That's exactly what we gonna give you, brother. So guess what I'm gonna do then? If y'all want that, let me get like a hour and a half, and guess what? I'm gonna open up another one. Y'all refresh the page. I'm gonna change the title, and we can get back to the normal programming. And I can go over there, hop on their panel, tell them I'm out. We can reschedule this flat earth debate with that community, because that's another debate. Gary, you'll love them because they're globalists just like you. Maybe you can help Oshay out, because I'm gonna go back over there and I'm gonna hop on Oshay panel.
Hold on, Brother Sanchez. I don't want you changing your hangout for me, because I wasn't gonna be here that long, so I don't need you, because I got to go have dinner with my wife later on. But I did want to come in and speak real quick, but that was fine.
Oh, okay. We know you didn't.
Go over something real quick.
Yeah. We know you didn't want that work, man. We don't want to mess up dinner, because if we give you that work, you ain't gonna have no appetite. You know how that be. Shout out to the Red King. Thank you for the donation. The Red King.
Wait, okay, Gary, do you believe in electromagnetism at all?
Yeah, I know what electromagnetism is. What about it?
Do you think that has a little bit more evidence than gravity?
A little bit more evidence. I wouldn't say more evidence. I would say it would be probably about the same.
Okay, so the way things are going up and going down is due to gravitational waves, right? And black matter and such?
I wouldn't say it's that much. I'm not sure about gravitational waves. We haven't actually.
Well, we live in a solar system where the system is going in a black hole, right?
It's going in a black hole, or it's spinning around a gravity well.
Like it's like basically a black hole. It's just sucking it. That's where galaxies are, right?
Right. Yes. Okay. I see what you're saying. Galaxies. Yes.
Yeah. So I'm saying, like, so basically, we're all just chilling in a big solar system, right?
Well, solar systems are in galaxies. That's why you're throwing me off, because you said solar systems and then you said galaxies.
That's what I'm saying. But we're in the Milky Way, right?
Right. The Milky Way is the galaxies that solar systems occupy.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So what evidence is there that all that is happening?
Well, I'm not versed that much in astrology, but I would tell you to kind of look into that. You need to find like your astrophysicist, and they'll be able to explain to you how we're able to determine.
Okay. Now, goddamn it, I can't take no more. I'm finna go and debunk the goddamn globe right now. Let the sister go ahead and tune in while I set this presentation up that's gonna debunk the globe. Go ahead, sister.
Thank you, Brother Sanchez. While they talking about gravity, it was Sir Isaac Newton, if I'm not mistaken. He was sitting against an apple tree, and the apple fell on his head, and he had this grand theory that he built off of that. Well, on his head, I just want to know, why is the tree that he's sitting on growing up if it's something that's keeping everything pushed down? I don't get that part. That's just the one.
Well, you do know tree limbs. You do understand tree. You do understand tree limbs kind of lean downwards.
No, they don't, but they defy gravity.
Yeah, every time you lift your arm, every time you lift your arm, you're kind of defying gravity.
It's plain, right?
I'm sorry.
If you believe that it's, man, I'm about to go.
Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all both were talking at the same time. I couldn't actually hear you.
I mean, I can mute myself.
Yeah, anybody on the panel that okay, go ahead with your question.
Well, you talking about the Milky Way and the solar system and stuff. I just want to know, have you ever seen the the solar system from outside of the solar system set up in the way that you've been taught? So
me personally, I've only seen pictures.
Anybody that's not speaking, mute your mic.
So how do you know that what you CGI pictures and videos is actually real? I mean, that's not proof to you, is it?
The person
well, I don't know how you determined that they were CGI, but to me they're.
Well, that's the human being CGI, so that's something right there. You got the very people filming it and taking the pictures saying that it's CGI and Photoshop. So that's the difference right there.
Yeah, I don't see a problem with it being Photoshop, but as far as it being CGI, they let you know when they're renderings and when they're not.
Because they're not photographs that are raw. They're images, not photographs. That's the difference.
Images are photographs. They're even defined as such.
They're different.
They're even defined as such. You should look up the definition.
All right, I got a question. Can y'all see my screen?
Yes.
All right, Gary, I got a question, right? If y'all can see this good, let me see if y'all can see that. Okay, cool. Let me see if I can make this better. Let's zoom in. I don't think y'all can see it too good. Let's do, because I got a question. This is the farthest I can go. Let's use that for example, all right? Now, both of those red dots right there are boats. And we got the globe right there. You see the curvature. So if these boats was on the ocean and they were separated by this much curvature, right? And you took a rope, Gary, and you shot that rope to that other boat. Eventually, that rope will meet a ball of water and have to pierce through the water to get to that other boat. You agree with that, right, Gary? The rope ain't going to make an arc to go to the next boat. That rope going to go through a ball of curvature and pierce through the water to get back to that boat. And the way I'll demonstrate that right now is by drawing a little line. You can see if a rope left here, it'll hit the water there, you know, before it make it to the boat. We understand what I'm saying here. So Gary,
yeah, absolutely.
Is that true?
That would happen.
That will.
If a rope that long.
It will happen, right?
Yes.
So how are Navy submarines able to see with a periscope? Because the purple thing that you see on the left in the water, this little purple little cigar-shaped thing, that's a submarine, Gary. And now, Gary, let me show you what a periscope is, Gary. Look, this little yellow little line, this a periscope, Gary. The periscope in a submarine can see that ship, and it don't see that ball of water that you just told me that harpoon would shoot. My auntie was in the Navy. A periscope see way beyond 10 miles. Okay, and there's no ball of water that you just said, Gary. You mean to tell me if that submarine take off under the water, Gary, it'll pop out on the surface when it make it to that other boat if it don't keep diving its nose down under the water, Gary?
Well, you set up two different scenarios. You said if you had a rope.
Let me give you one at a time. Hold on, wait, stop. Let me hold up. I want to go slow. Hold on. No, I'm not trying to argue, and I'm not trying to be. I'm gonna give you all the time you need. I just want to simplify it so I don't be too complicated. The rope that I told you about was your line of sight. That rope represents your line of sight, Gary. So I'm asking you, if you telling me that rope being your line of sight got to pierce through water, why the Navy seamen in the submarine don't have to look over a ball of water to see a ship that's further than that rope you talking about?
Okay, just to make sure I'm understanding you correctly. Line of sight from the boat or line of sight from the periscope?
Okay, let me do this again for you so we don't have no problems, right? This yellow line that I'm drawing right now, Gary, this is a yellow line, right? Earlier, I asked you if you shoot a rope from these boats, you said that rope will have to go through some curvature and pierce that ball of water before it make it through that boat. I said okay, no doubt. I said if that's true, why then, if someone in a Navy submarine, and if that rope is just like that line of sight, that rope that you just said had to pierce the water, Gary, in order for that to be true, the man that's in a Navy submarine looking through his periscope will have to look over a ball of curvature. Can you see this yellow line? That man in that submarine, he wouldn't be able to see that boat because the damn curve in the way that you just said that rope would have to pierce, Gary. Now listen carefully, Gary. The rope is his line of sight. How do the rope pierce a damn ball of water, but the periscope seaman don't have to, he's not looking over a curve. So what I'm telling you is that's in order for him to be seeing straight at this ship across these distances, the earth have to be flat. And that's according to your logic, Gary. That's why I got you to agree with the rope piercing concept at first. I made you set yourself up. Black motherfucking power. That's how you win a debate in 10 minutes.
Sanchez, you didn't win anything. You said from boat to boat. Periscopes raise up for a reason.
Dude, listen, I know how periscopes work. They can't see. Listen, periscopes can't see over curves, brother. If you zoom in, hold on, wait.
Raise up.
Brother.
Raise up for a reason.
Brother, hold on. Let me demonstrate what'll happen if they raise up. Look at the screen because you sounding stupid right now. Just pay attention for a minute. If I got a periscope, which is the yellow line, right? And like Gary said, in order for me to see this ship right here, I got to raise up, right? Right, Gary?
So the periscope raises up.
So let me do something right quick, Gary. Check this out, Gary. Check it out, Gary. Let's see how much we will have to raise up for that to come into our line of sight. Let's see. Now, I want you to think about this, Gary. Have you ever seen a goddamn Navy periscope raise that high off the goddamn ground? I'm telling you right now. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute, brother. Because you quick to answer and I'm answering your question. Logic. Unmute your mic, brother. Hold on. Brother, don't speak until I'm finished, man. I'm about to boot you again. I see why we be blocking Gary. Now, Logic, you was in the military. Gary wasn't. We both know how periscopes work, Logic. Logic, do periscopes raise this fucking high off the surface of the water? Hold on, I don't know if he's still on the panel.
No, not in here, bro.
Oh, okay. Anybody that's ex-military will tell you, my brother, periscopes barely, they hovering right above the surface of the water. They don't raise up high. They ain't even designed to go up that high because they'll get themselves away. The enemy will say, look at that tall ass shit sticking out the water. Shoot it up.
That should really be common sense.
Yeah,
so like I said,
he said from boat to boat, which would be underwater, and then the periscope raises up and sees over the water. But I don't understand why
Gary, guess what you need to do?
I asked you.
Gary, if you listen.
Line of sight, did you mean from boat to boat or from periscope?
Gary, how the fuck are you gonna shoot a goddamn rope from boat to boat and then ask me, am I talking about boat to boat? Earlier, wait a minute. Be quiet and listen, because that's your problem. You don't listen enough to understand. You keep saying I don't understand, but you talking too much. Let me help you understand. So shut up, listen. Earlier I asked you about the rope. If I got to shoot it through a damn ball of water, that's the same way my eyes work. When I look at something, my line of view shoots across that horizon. And hey, if it's a damn ball of water there, I ain't gonna be able to see the damn curvature. I'm gonna see a ball of water. So if you tell me that I got to shoot this rope through a ball of water from boat to boat, and I say the submarine can see from boat to boat, and they don't see no ball of water, and they see even further miles out than that, that proves it ain't no curvature there. It proves without a shadow. Brother, it proved, fuck what I asked you because you didn't understand what I asked you. What it proved was that it's no curvature, flat power.
It didn't prove anything. It just proves that you know how to double talk.
You know what, man? Let's share the panel with other folks. Anybody else on the panel want to build?
Yeah.
You know what? At this point, brother, it's useless because Gary very well can that has taken your illustration.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Thanks anyway for the, I don't know what you call it.
Yeah, go ahead, continue, Fam G.
I just want to say, yeah, there he goes. You know, because it's useless. It's useless. I mean, logical understanding, representation, and you still don't get it. It's useless. There's no, you don't even entertain that brother anymore.
I'm not, man, because I did a diagram that my child could understand. My son can come in here and look at what I just showed and paint and say, hey, that's common damn sense. Who can't understand the way I broke that down? Easy shit. The rope is the line of sight. Now he want to come up here and say dumb shit like, you talking about from boat to boat? Motherfucker, where else we shooting the rope from that you just agreed on had to go through the water to make it to the other boat? What question? The questions he asked is just to take away from the point that he just been schooled and that he was just debunked. So in order for him to continue talking to take everybody away from the fact that he was just debunked, he said a dumb, stupid shit like, you mean from boat to boat? What the fuck you think we was shooting at earlier? The clouds? Boat the cloud?
Yeah. I mean, but that just goes to show you, Brother Sanchez, like how diverse the cognitive dissonance is, man. I mean, I'm not saying that it's, you know, I'm not like labeling anybody outside of the flat earth community that doesn't know or hasn't came over yet, but you got these globalists that are still stuck, and then you got people that we're trying to convert, and you know, it's just it's hard, man. So you know, I you know, like I say, keep your passion up, man, and you know, whenever those globes get on the panel, we'll be right there ready for you to help back you up, man. I mean, you know, people in the chat, people on the panel, it ain't hard. We're ready to do this, and it actually gives us equilibrium of thought, man. Like if we get everybody on that train of thought, then it'll help people in perspective on a lot of other things in the world, man. You know, because you said a lot. That the flat Earth, it ain't about being flat Earth. It's about, you know, discovering other things. You said it precisely.
Hey man, shout out to y'all, and man, shout out to Oshay if they listening in. I got off their panel to build with y'all, and I just want to say flat power to all of y'all, man. I appreciate it. I kind of want to go over there before they shut it down and let them know why I left, or either just let them know we can reschedule this debate, because that's gonna be huge, man.
Hey, you got to do that, bro. Hey, somebody blocked me in the chat though. It's all good.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yeah, let me say this too to my mods, man. Stop blocking and banning people. We ain't one of them communities that's with the censorship. Shout out to all of my mods, but y'all don't be on a power trip, all right? We ain't like the globalists. But
he said he got a bone to pick. I'm waiting to hear what it is.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I didn't know you took it as a sign of aggression. I was just saying that I have a bone to pick in the sense of like being funny, in the sense of we said we was gonna do sub for sub. I sub to you. Where my sub at? I didn't know you was gonna take it offensive.
Oh, because I know you don't want this work over here. I don't discriminate at all, especially when it comes to brothers. And yes, I do see any sign from a brother that's not polite and correct as a sign of aggression, and I'm going to act in kind with even worse aggression, only because I'm tough on my brothers, and I'm one of 7, so I'm the second oldest. I have 4 brothers and 2 younger sisters. I'm the second oldest, so you know, I come from a big family, and ain't no punks in my family, ain't no softies, ain't none of that. You're gonna get a little bit of everything with Sassy, but I'm always gonna be a lady, always.
Shout out to Sister Sassy, man, and shout out to Brother T-Duck. I think Sister Sassy and T-Duck, y'all should have a dialogue on each other's channel as well, because that's what it's about, networking, man. You know, when we leave these panels, keeping in contact, extending each other's platforms, and just extending the dialogue. That's how it go.
He a Hebrew Israelite. I think I probably stepped on his toes on my Facebook or something, because I'll be going in on them.
Hey, you ain't never stepped on my toes, sis. Everybody entitled to their opinion. I could live it, so I don't need to be worried about naysayers and all this, that, and the third. It's all about living the truth.
Oh, I think you like me.
Josh, everyone likes you.
Hey, hold on, man. Do we got a troll? Who is this? And I see my brother BCFC Black Conscious Fraud Committee. Welcome to the panel, my brother. Let me let you go and speak. Then I'm gonna see who this person
Hey, brother
is.
Sanchez, that's a sis.
Oh, I'm sorry, sister. Forgive me for that. Yeah, Black Conscious, you cutting in and out. It's like we can't hear you. It's kind of.
Let's see what we can.
Yeah, we still can't hear you. It's pretty bad.
Am I?
No, we can't hear what you're saying because you cutting out.
Yo, what's up, everybody?
Hey, what's up, B? I was waiting on you to unmute your mic. How you doing? Welcome to the panel.
I'm good, brother. I'm good. Not a troll at all, Doc. I was letting everybody kind of finish and do their thing. And sorry to cut you off, whoever that was trying to speak and your mic was acting up. What's up, everybody? Sister Sassy, Brother Ed, if you're on here, Brother Dread, everybody else that kind of, be regulars on here. Brother Sanchez, man, salute 2 times. Like the brother said earlier, what you said about how this is more than a flat forum, it's about humanitarianism, forgive me, but I'm kind of glad I stepped in on the end of the last conversation talking about the boat thing, man, because this is a flat channel, and that's what we finna talk about. Because I was just on a cruise in June, and I was going to send you and Dred a little video when I was out there in Mexico. And I mean, you can clearly tell, I've been a flat earther for years. I'm not new to this. I've been in the conscious community for years. I'm just one of those that kind of sit back, observe, and I'm going to speak my piece and keep it moving. But you got to think logically to yourself. If you're in the middle of an ocean and you can look around and see boats coming and going, and there is no type of curvature, your body don't feel curvature. If no one taught you curvature, you wouldn't even think curvature in your mind. It's kind of one of those things like when you was about 8 or 9 and you seen mama writing from Santa on the Christmas gifts and you was like, oh shit, okay. And it still didn't want to register to you, but you got a little older and accepted the fact. And I think that's what ball earthers are. They kind of like, still believing in Santa and the Easter Bunny and things of that nature, and don't want to kind of let go of the fact that, wait a minute, this myth has been going on for years, and they're going to keep it alive. I mean, the ball earth theory is less than 600 years old itself. Let that sink in, But my whole thing, man, I don't know if the flat earth has been peeping, but when you see a rainbow, it's always in a perfect curve, which means that light is reflecting off of something in order to create that spectrum. Like you can be watering the yard or something, you might see a little spectrum of light, so-called rainbow in the middle of that mist in the air. But when you see one in the sky, every single time it's always bouncing off of something to let you know that this can't be a curve because it would be concaved in a different way. If anybody agree with me. Because I've been kind of going in and ain't nobody said nothing. Is y'all listening?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Already. So, am I making sense to anyone or anything? Like, again, I don't want to be too long-winded. My name is BG from H-Town, Texas. And I've been rocking with y'all for a minute. I've been listening to everybody on this panel. Bro Sanchez, I've been rocking with you. I think I saw a couple of comments you did on some lecture videos years ago before you even really got popping. And your name stood out because it's a Spanish name, but you're not a Spanish catch. So it's like, wait a minute, it's kind of one of them, which is a clever marketing tool too. But anyway, but yeah, man, so that's it. I'm just going to speak that and let that be known. And for all the haters in the chat room and everywhere else that got something negative to say, it's a lot easier to not say anything and just kind of go away and be about your own business. but the fact that you have something negative to say means that you want to be heard. Kind of like one of those childs that's sitting in the corner when you tell them to don't say nothing, but they still want to and smack and fold their arms and pout. That's what I look at all y'all as children. That's it.
No doubt. Hey man, I just want to say shout out to you, my brother. Yeah, I just emailed Oshay. I hear what y'all saying, but I'm just letting them know that we can reschedule that debate because that's how
let them know. Yeah, let them know because that's needed. You know what I'm saying? That's the Ali Frazier. That's needed.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have never got off the panel, but I'm glad I did. We still had a good show and we still learned. So I did want to let y'all know that it's a method. I'm very conscious of what I'm doing, and I'm very approachable. And I just wanna extend that to y'all. Encourage you to be the same way. Don't let
Real quick, not to interrupt y'all. He is very approachable. When he said email me and get you on the panel, I emailed him right when I was leaving my office. I couldn't jump on right away, but he emailed me back the link within 45 seconds. So brother is real. My bad. Go.
Hey, appreciate that, man. But yeah. Hey, we gonna keep it going as long as y'all wanna go. Let me see, I'm gonna have to change the title of this too, cause it turned out to be something else. But we was just saying earlier. Yeah, we can hear you good now, sister. Go ahead.
Peace, brother Sanchez. You know I've been following you for a while. Let me introduce myself real quickly. My mission. Pretty much I work in the mental health field, and one of my biggest things and one of the things that I like to do on YouTube is to try to help heal from inside out. In terms of what I see today, like I'm sure that Tommy Sotomayor could be a very nice person, but the thing is, like, Tommy Sotomayor one side perspective, and a lot of people say that, yeah, Tommy's right. A clock is right at least twice a day. Yes, his points are right, but he's not bringing the full perspective of all the issues which make the difference. And let me sort of swing around. I have so much to say and spread it out. When we say and do things and different things, like they transmitting to each other. And it's like the elites, they like the money. And like I heard you say earlier that their orca put together a race where they
hey sister,
and basically it's about.
Sister, I'm not cutting you off. You coming in and out, so let me help you out. You sound a lot better, but I think what you doing, you either touching the cord that your mic is hooked up to, make sure ain't none touching that, and don't be so close to the mic, and it'll be better. Go ahead. I like the way you're going with this, though, and shout out to you again, my sister. Go ahead and Bill, you got the floor because I know you was having problems earlier with the mic.
Yeah. And let me have ADHD, so I try to bring it all over the place. So let me start with my big point. My big point is, for instance, the solar eclipse. The solar eclipse is a very, very important thing. And what the solar eclipse is, it's every energy that we generate on that day, on the 21st. That's the energy that, that we're going to live through. So, a lot of these things, like you're not an agents and stuff on all sides. Yes, there is. And if you notice, there's a lot of negativity from all sides as well. And a lot of these are agents or, their agent-like behavior, because what it is they're trying to generate that negative energy. Even that Charlottesville, South Carolina thing, is to try to generate negative energy. So the thing is, if we really want, the world to be more harmonious, we have to let nature help us. And, the solar eclipse is just that. And on what type we are generating on that day and what kind of frequencies that we're on that day or during the solar eclipse as to, what we're going to live through. If you research the solar eclipse, it only happens like the 9 years ago, every 99 years. And historically, it states that, there's always a major shift or major change in the climate of society. So, I'm very active and very busy these days trying to keep, people from into the or and generate negative energy these days because, that's basically what that's about.
Hey, that's correct. I'm gonna jump right in behind you and build on that. It's funny too that it's going across so-called Middle America. If you understand the path of the solar eclipse, you know what I'm saying, where so-called negative energy is really relevant. If you guys know about the Michigan militia, you know what I'm saying, that's the 4th largest standing army in the world, and that's just in the state of Michigan. And that is a straight racist group. That's what Timothy McVeigh was part of. But needless to say, it's funny that the solar eclipse is, well, not funny, but nothing happens for a reason. I mean, everything happens for a reason. The creator is very aware. The fact that we have a president who is outspoken about everything negative. Nothing ever positive has come out of his mouth unless it's been about himself. Let's just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a fan of none of that shit at all. The politics, we all know what it is. If you're on here, it's strings. But the fact that this guy is the leader of the standing free world and he can get on TV and fold his arms and be like, y'all best to chill out, on some bring it on, I'm ready. Like, that's his energy that he's bringing. So this solar eclipse is actually a cleansing that's needed because nobody is agreeing with this cat. Nobody is feeling what he's feeling. As far as like, if you look around, the energy is kind of mixed. People want to be positive, but it's so negative out there that it's just like you kind of, you back yourself into a corner, you're going to come out swinging, because it just feel like everybody is your enemy. But it's so much positivity out here, you just got to kind of break through it. Like, I mean, I'm from Mo City, which is by Sugar Land, a suburb of Houston. And it's like supposedly the most diverse city in America right now, but it used to be all white when I was in high school not too long ago. You know what I'm saying? And I've worked where I've been the only black person in the room at a lot of times with just Caucasian European people. And we got to understand when we're talking about white, we can't just classify everybody as white because you might call somebody white and they might be Armenian or Swedish or Dutch, not necessarily Irish or German or Slavic background. People are people, man. We just got to get back to that. But on the solar eclipse tip, not to be long-winded, I'm going to pass it. It is pretty much needed right now because it is going to be like a cleansing of positivity at a time. It's coming. And you know what? I'm thinking about it. It's coming right before the new law take effect. You know what I'm saying? With the Hispanic community. That I'm in the mortgage business and a lot of my clients are afraid because they don't have papers. And when this new law passes in September, it's going to be on some like old slavery shit. Like they going to stop any Hispanic they see and be like, where are your papers? And if you don't produce them, they can detain you. You know what I'm saying? People don't realize we just went back fucking 200 years with this shit. Right. What's about to happen. But the eclipse is about to happen before that. So now that you're saying that, sis, I'm ready to kind of sit back and really see what's about to pop out now because you got this positive energy about to fight this negative energy. And I guess that's where we really at right now. I mean, even this conversation, the words I'm saying are just coming to, none of this is premeditated, guys. We're all on here. This is live. You know what I'm saying? Like, we build it as it happens.
Well, I mean,
so, wow. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, yeah, man. I mean, they're taking people from their careers and families that are, living in America for a certain amount of time due to all these new laws, regulations, policies, justice systems, courts. I mean, you gotta understand that when an immigrant gets arrested, no one is there to help him. He just gets thrown into a van, back to where he goes. very few Latin and Hispanic individuals, they don't have the, they don't have the means or the money or the justice system on their side when it comes to anything. So what's happening now is like they're just getting pushed through by all means, but at the same time they've been obviously used for cheap labor under the table for a steady amount of time. So I'm over here in California, and I see this on a daily basis. My family hopped the border, so clearly what they're doing is they're taking Mexico even further down the hellhole that it's already in with the drug war. Mm-hmm. So it's all these factors that tie into the human condition of suffering. They make each individual suffer to the point where they go mad, and they get kicked out of their own country. And yeah, go on. Yeah, you got some add on. I'm just saying it's really rough out here for the Mexican, even though this has been our land for a long period of time.
Yeah.
Quite embarrassing, the state of the world.
Mm-hmm.
And also let me add, we do not really help with the agenda. Right now, like especially up until August, it is very important that we keep our energy positive, and not go against or I'm like, my biggest thing is mental health. I'm for racial equality. I'm for gender equality, and free will. Like for instance, supplement all with the LGBT community, because if that's what makes them happy and they're not hurting anyone, so be it. And that's how it deserves to be happy. Because right now we have so many people. They think that this is about going at each other, like they're helping by going at each other. Up until August 21st, at least. The biggest thing is, like meditate.
Sis, we can't hear you.
Season radiant to the world.
Everything you just said, we didn't hear the last little part. If you can repeat that, please.
Saying that right now, especially up until August the 21st, or on August the 21st, especially, we really higher vibration, higher frequency to help bring, positive energy to the earth.
Yeah.
Why is it positive, man?
That means, right, that means meditate, and I'm sorry.
But is it only positive? What do you mean? Is there something, do you know it's some type of insight towards the eclipse itself?
Oh, no, I think your question, you're saying is the eclipse only positive? No, what she's saying is that, and before and even after, and it just always, I'm guessing, sister, not to step on your toe, but she's saying to have positive energy for the eclipse, because the eclipse dictates the energy it's passing over, if that makes sense. So go ahead.
It's a solar eclipse, and and if we know anything about the word solar really means soul. It's from the sun. It's energy. The sun is energy and frequency. And so like the thing is, that means that there's going to be something very. I think I heard somebody say something earlier about magnetism. Well, if you study science and really study, the whole of the world and everything, then we're really spirits, we're energy, and made of nature. And nature does help us, but we have to help.
Peace, fam. I just wanted to chime in real quick. My name is Professor C. Quince, and I wanted to thank the brother Sanchez for dropping the link so I could get on. I had been trying to get on for a couple of days, but I just wanted to build on to what everybody's talking about in respect to the energy and the eclipse coming up. And I've been a flat earther since about the end of 2014. And when I first heard about flat earth, I was maybe about 9 years old at school. And it was one of those things where the teacher passed it off as a ha ha. People used to think the earth was flat because they were primitive kind of idea. And that was the notion. And so my grandfather was in the Navy. And I got home and I asked him, I said, Grandpa, did you know that people used to think the earth was flat? And he was like, oh yeah, people been saying that for years and people still say that. That's what he told me. And I'm 37. And this was back maybe around 1988, 89, somewhere around there. He was like, yeah, people still say that, you know. And, but they're silly, you know. He was telling me that he was in World War II. And he was telling me that there was a solar eclipse back in 1937. And the World War II began in 1939. And he said that after the solar eclipse, there were a lot of people stirred up talking about the earth was flat. And I would imagine that it's similar to today without the internet and everything, you know what I'm saying? Without the internet and without the videos going viral. And he said that, you know, people spoke about the earth being flat, and shortly after that, they were sent off to war. He told me at the time he had been working on a boat that was putting the undersea cables, that were used for transmission, like radio transmission, radio signals and things like that. So I had became aware about that then when he told me. He didn't tell me from the perspective of a flat earther. He told me from the perspective of a ball earther. He told me that they were routinely educated about the geocentric model, and they were told about, they were given all these mathematical figures that they were just to take and memorize. Just sort of like how we are taught today. We're taught, you go to school and you don't actually learn your timetables, you memorize them. You go to school, you learn your timetables, and they start you off with the ones, and they tell you everything. Multiply by 1 is that number. And then they tell you to work on your 2s and your 3s and your 4s and your 5s, and you learn them. You memorize them. And so a lot of this is, you have to understand that we're going to get negative energy and negative feedback from people when we're speaking on this, because it's a shock to them. People say the earth is flat, and it's like everybody starts pointing a gun at your head. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we're going to deal with. And it's going to be like that. It was like that back in World War II. World War II started in 1939. And I think that it was a distraction away from the flat earth movement at that time. I think that the war was a distraction. Now, here we are in America. We're coming to the solar eclipse once again. August 21st, 2017, we're coming to another solar eclipse. And is it a coincidence that we're on the brink of another war? Is it a coincidence that we are being distracted by wars within the country and all of the racial tension and all of these things going on?
Yes, you're right.
It's a blatant distraction.
You're right.
And the reason why is because every time the solar eclipse happens, it sheds the truth of the nature of our planet. Now, this is the thing. People are going to look in that sky and they're not going to see the moon there. But then all of a sudden, they're going to start seeing the sun being covered up by a shadow. How is this possible? We should be able to see the moon in the sky as well. We should be able to see the Vesica Pisces being formed. But we won't.
You won't.
Because the moon is not what is responsible for the solar eclipse. The moon is not responsible for that.
If you look
about, Santos Bonacci, brother Sanchez, did you see that video he did with the Moon Group, Sun and Moon Group, about where the moon actually is at?
Yeah, I saw a little bit of it.
remember how you brought to the table about what is it? Rahu and Ketu. And he said that Rahu goes in a counterclockwise, and the moon actually is behind the sun. That's why you don't see it. And I was thinking about you when you were saying, I was like, damn, I wonder if Brother Sanchez is going to keep this video out. And he was saying that's the reason why you don't see the moon, because we were on a panel a while ago, on Dred's panel, and that's one thing I brought up. I was like, make sure, and he was also saying, make sure when the eclipse happen, look for the moon. And you know, because this unprecedented cloudiness that's supposed to happen during the solar eclipse. Have you noticed now, I don't know where everybody's at geographically on this panel, but have you noticed lately in the past week or so, it's been nothing but cloudiness? And I'm in Texas right now where they're saying they don't get no rain. Dude, it's been raining for a week straight.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It has every day.
Well, I would definitely attribute that to them creating clouds by way of chemtrails. So that you have to think about this as well. Will we be able to even view the eclipse? Are they going to pull some chemtrail bullshit and put a bunch of clouds in the way?
Nah.
Are we even going to be able to view this?
Way too much power, man.
They can't stop the sun, brother. They can't stop the sun. And you know what? I'm sorry to cut y'all. I'm sorry to cut y'all off. When brother was talking about the eclipse from 1937, of course I wanted to look it up. That's what we do. And so I just typed in solar eclipse, and I didn't even get a chance to type in 1937. And an article just came out from ABC News saying how animals' behavior may change when a total solar eclipse darkens the skies. Animals across the country may act strangely Monday as the first total solar eclipse to traverse the skies above the United States in decades take place. So you may hear the increase of bird calls and insects you usually associate with nightfall. Farmers said that cows lay down on the field and chickens go back in the coop. Cows never lay down. So this is a trip because, like the sister was saying about the positivity, and then Brother Bill back up on that, we gotta watch the animals as well because they understand. I bet you if you ask them, they'll tell you that this is a flat plane. An eagle can't fly as the highest, you know what I'm saying, as some planes. And I promise you, him and the hawk will tell you this is a flat plane. So for the animals to be tripping when the sun come out and then be darkened, and I'm thinking that the darkness is a black sun. I don't know if y'all ready to get into that. But I think that the eclipse is actually the black sun coming in front of the regular sun. And
it's
you
definitely,
guys should study that.
It's definitely another object, a dark object that NASA calls a black hole that the ancients call Rahu and Ketu. This shows you that there's different degrees of darkness because this darkness that's going to eclipse the sun or that eclipse the moon, this darkness is darker than the actual night sky. You'll notice the difference.
Right. Oh yes, most definitely. The thing is, when you look at the similarities between this time and now, see, it's funny that you won't hear any news sources speak about previous resurgencies of the flat Earth movement.
You know what? And I'm gonna tell you something.
The first time.
The first brother
this is
mentioned.
Not the first time. Not to cut your wisdom. I just got a last sentence real quick. This is not the first time the flat Earth community resurged in the population.
Oh no, but see, that's what I want to bring up. That flat earthers ain't nothing new. Even before this flat Earth community, that was always flat earthers, man. We just call them crazy people. Now it's enough of them that they know all of us ain't crazy, so we starting to be called a community. But it's always been flat earthers, man. What's crazy about it is what he said about the war, how certain things happen when this truth is resurfacing. That's deep. If you think about the men in black, after they do certain events, they'll pull out a little like a silver ink pen. They'll put it in front of your face. They'll hit the button. Right. And they'll zap your memory. That's what war is. War is when they rewrite history. War is when they change the matrix.
Talk to him.
Hey, Brother Sanchez, you hitting hard right there with that. You hitting real hard with that. Because when you're talking about the men in black, you're talking about the shadow government. You're talking about the shadow government. Now, if they are the shadow government, what would their domain be? They would be dealing with shadows that expose things. And so this is why they have the what was it called? I forget the name of that. We gotta figure out the name of that little device that they had, the little flash tool. I forget what it was called. I'm a big Men in Black fan. I love the movies Men in Black. When you go back, they drop in a lot of science in those movies. But I mean, we want to talk about things like outer space. Now look at outer space like this. They say outer space, they even have us saying that outer space doesn't exist.
Hey, they call it a neuralizer, brother.
Okay.
But see, you know what's so deep about it?
I didn't want to say nebulizer.
No, I looked it up. I ain't tripping. I'm right here with the iPad ready to look up everything, man.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. See, and when you talk about, go ahead, chime in. I'm out.
Okay. I have to throw out since we're doing research is we have to go back and look at how they're manipulating history of Sheville, South Carolina. That was the first gunshot or first where the Civil War actually started. So what they do, they use like that regenerate or recreate or manipulate energy in that way. And if you'll also notice that the eclipse runs right across that South Carolina area as well. And another out there as well is one of the things we have to go back and we have to rebalance the energy. We have masculine energy and we have feminine energy. And right now the feminine press. So one have to do suppress the feminine energy in order to bring about that true harmony and I think those were the 2 points quick.
Hey, bro. So I looked up the neurology, and then I found an article that said in 2014 scientists are close to making it, and it's talking about how memory retrieval involves 2 parts of the brain, the cortex and the hippocampus. So that goes back to what you were saying about the multiplication and how you don't really learn, you regurgitate energy. That's why like a lot of hospital signs and railroad crossings, that's why we have signs, because it's embedded in us, you know what I'm saying, to regurgitate that minimal energy and that minimal type of learning.
It's called a form of language, logos. When you look on the pyramids, it's pictures and signs. When you look at McDonald's, you see their logo and you know exactly where it's at. You mentally know that you're driving up on it. Little kids sitting in the car that can't even see out the window from a parallel level. They're looking and they see McDonald's all the way down the street because they have strategically placed their logo in a certain spot. This logo triggers your mind and your memory. You go to thinking about burgers and stuff like this. So definitely flashes, signs, and things of that nature can definitely be used to trigger, alter memories of all kinds of memories. And
brother,
also,
you know it's crazy. I'm tripping. My bad, dude. I just watched Founders. I don't know if y'all seen that on Netflix, but it's about the dudes that supposedly found McDonald's. But it's a dude who really stole it from the brothers. And he had the little idea of the archer just because he liked them. And then the dude was like, nah, we gonna make this a sign. And exactly what you just said. Just like hospitals and XYZ, to when people see that, they symbolize burgers. And then, of course, we all know, if you're on this panel, you know that food is not food, it's plastic and other chemicals. So, yeah, when your children see that sign from afar, you can't even control them. You cannot drive past a McDonald's with your child without them acting a plum, in Brother Sanchez voice, a fool. You know what I'm saying? Because that chemical and then that sign, they're associated with that. They don't even know how to read yet. You know what I'm saying? But these children know that sign. Oh man, y'all got it.
So that's because of the commercials they put out. You know what I mean? That's the main food. That's the food for the kids.
If you want to go deeper than that, Madonna, the McDonald's logo is actually an ancient logo. They didn't fucking originate it. Nothing they do is original. It's an ancient sigil.
No, they most definitely stole it. Just like Honda. Honda stole that symbol from one of them ancient societies that got the inner blocks that's working.
Every symbol that's shaped by our society, it's an ancient sigil.
The Nazis usurped the swastika.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. These symbols never change.
The media puts that swastika in our face.
What was you saying, Brother Sanchez? I missed it.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell y'all. We could talk on and on and on about which symbol is which symbol. What I'm trying to say is these symbols never change. You can't really create. Let me tell y'all how deep this shit is. Take out a sheet of paper, scribble a symbol on it that you think is unique, and you will see nature already did it. You literally can't pull out a sheet of paper and create nothing new on it, because anything you can make on a sheet of paper to escape the acute angles of nature would be abstract patterns, and nature already got infinite amount of abstract patterns. So we create within that fractal. If you look at the most exquisite art, for example, it ain't you painting it ain't the art that's dealing with heavy angles. It's not art that's, for example, if I was an artist and I created a city with buildings and people, whatever, that's called cheap art. The real art that go for millions of dollars be the abstract art. The shit that you go in the museum and you be like, somebody paid $10 million for that shit. It looked like scribble scrabble, because they're trying to create new patterns in nature. Y'all don't get it. When you get into art, it's about mastering the abstract. So I don't want to be too deep, but you know.
Yeah, if I could add something, it seems like you guys certain individuals are bringing up quite I don't know, broad observations, I guess, about MK Ultra programming for the past few hundred years, and it is quite complex because it can put your mind in different realms, including outer space or secret outer space, or even the realms in which we can transcend our mind, or even get to certain lands at higher frequencies, as well as the afterlife and dreams, ESP, hallucinogens and such. So yeah, it definitely is quite complex. The mind is the matrix of all matter.
We do this to ourselves on a regular basis by listening to certain types of music, and how music, you can hear a song that you haven't heard in a long time, and it can actually make you travel back mentally to a time where you heard that music. It can bring you the nostalgia. You remember how you felt when that song was hot. Even a certain cologne, like I remember after my grandfather passed and we were cleaning up his things, I smelled his cologne. I had a bottle of his cologne. And I sat that right on my altar for my ancestors. But you smell that cologne and bam, it brought me right back to memories of my grandfather. So signs, symbols, smells, sounds, and many different, the way a person could touch you, can make you think of a certain thing. Like there's something like this, I know a female, there's nothing like the way that she used to touch me. You know what I'm saying? And boom, there's some memories. So most definitely we can be those memories just the same as they're put there, and nostalgic moments can remind us of them. I'm pretty sure there's ways and technologies of extracting these memories as well, which they have probably been using on us without our knowledge for a long time.
Actually, they have, let me chime in real quick, at a certain frequency, like Sanchez, he deals with music. They manipulated the music. They lowered the frequency. Music should be at least 432, as well as like numbers. And as Brother Sanchez was saying earlier, sacred geometry, all shapes and things have energy, just like us animals they portray a certain energy and stuff like that. So you know that what do you call hieroglyphs were not meant necessarily to be read or written in that form. A spiritual third eye type of communication, as well as, you know, just like I was saying about the music, the frequencies of the frequencies of our music, and as well as sacred geometry is a language of its own, and they've been manipulating that as well, just like for Jay-Z's 444. Everybody was so questioning about that. Questioning about that. I haven't looked necessarily into it, but I'm sure it's not a good. I'm sure it's not something that's good. But my last little statement here is: if you do the math or the numerology on the data, you will come up with the number 3, which is a good vibration. That 3 means a lot of good things, and you know that's what I wanted to chime in and add right there.
I wanted to chime in and say something about the number 3 as well. If there was another world war to happen, that would be World War number 3. If we look at August 21, 2 and a 1 is also 3. I had a theory that we are right now currently in the actual real 2011, and August 21st is 2012. And there's ways that we can cancel out numbers and look at the numerology behind the dates. This is something that I wanted to do a video about and break down, but I can give you a little piece of what I'm saying. Sidebar real quick, I just looked up World War I, and there was also a solar eclipse during that time. And so we must really look and pay attention at the signs and understand that these people, without a doubt, know the nature of our planet, and they are using the true model of our Earth or solar system to, not even solar system, because it's not even about the solar system, because the solar system implies that everything is going around the sun, when that is not true. So we don't have a solar system. We have a solar body in our Earth system. But what I was going to say is this would be the Third World War if it were to happen. And we look at the First World War was amidst an eclipse, solar eclipse. The Second World War was amongst the solar eclipse. And now here we are, Third World War, on the brink of a Third World War. And here we are coming to the solar eclipse. If you look at 8/21/2017, and you look at those numbers, and you say, you take your number 8, and then you take, let's begin to cancel out the 8s, because that's the first number we deal with, 0, 8. 8 will cancel out all the 8. So we go down to the 17, which is also a 1 and a 7, which is an 8. And we're left with 3 numbers, which is 2, 1, and 0. So we have two 2s, a 1, and a 0, pretty much, which also can be anagrammed into 2012. Now, if we look and we say, well, what would 2012, what would be another anagram for 2012 would be February 21, February 21, not February, the date 21, but the year 21. And I don't think that the solar eclipse is going to happen and everybody's just going to wake up. It's going to be some sort of revolutionary thing. It's going to take some years, because these questions that are about to hit the mainstream due to this eclipse, it's going to have to either be some kind of big distraction like a world war, or people are just going to have to answer these questions and they're going to have to deal with this work that's about to come. I just seen a brother put up a video today where he was on video call with someone in Australia and someone in the UK, and they were all looking at the sun at the same time. They're going to have to answer these kinds of questions that are about to come out.
Hey, you need to send me that email with that one too, brother. I want to check that out, man.
Oh,
that's
brother, the brother, as a matter of fact, it's The title of the video, if anybody can be a little bit faster than me, a web person up here. I know the brother was looking up stuff as I was saying.
Yeah, I'm here. Go for it. Go for it.
The title of the video is called 100% Flat Earth Truth. The Sun is the Smoking Gun. And it's by a brother named D Marble. And
I'm writing that down now. So D Marble put this out when? Today?
He just put it out like a couple hours ago.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. I'm gonna make sure I check that out when I get off here.
Because he has a brother, you can see the sun shining on his forehead. He calls somebody in the UK first. And then they show you the sun setting. And then he calls a brother in Australia and he shows you the sun rising. While this man got the sun shining on his forehead from Tacoma, Washington. From Tacoma, Washington to Australia to the UK, all witnessing the sun at the same time. And he got it.
So that's how we do technology. This is it right here, y'all.
Yes, indeed.
So the brother gave y'all the link. And that's it right there. Everybody can see that all right?
So what's going to happen, like I said, what's going to have to happen is they're going to either have to answer these questions or create another distraction.
Well, we already seen they don't like answering questions. That's why before, like you said, they always start another war.
Yeah, so war is what they do. They always come forth with a big major event to get our mind off the celestial events. You got to understand that the word event got the word Eve in it, dealing with the woman that was desecrated in the garden. The word event got the word even in it, dealing with balance. Because when you talk about what's going to happen with this eclipse event on the 21st, that's the Trinitarian aspect. The Trinitarian aspect is the psalm, the summit. That means the answer. Okay, when you go on a quest, the conclusion. And what this is actually Ma'at, the one that balances the scales. So when you talk about polarity, you think of left and right, you think of sun and moon, but there's something that's greater than the polarity, and that's the pole. So the pole is the third aspect. When you get off of the sun and the moon and think about that black object which eclipses them both, that's the psalm, that's the Trinitarian aspect, the great mother, who, like I said, she's the one who lets you know that darkness in the night sky is the Most High. That darkness we go to sleep to is the same darkness that's going to be eclipsing the sun on the 21st. And when you add up the date 8/21/2017, it comes out to 3, which is that Trinitarian aspect again. So this is real deep stuff.
So when it comes to let's say this eclipse and the flat Earth cosmology, wouldn't there be many eclipses that happen throughout the flat plane?
They do. Yes. And I just saw that when I was looking up that 1930s eclipse. And everybody can go to Wikipedia right now and type in 1930s eclipse on Google. There were a couple eclipses that happened in the 30s, and that's when the Great Depression happened as well. But there was also one that happened in the 70s. They happen a lot. Like this one, this particular one that's coming up, and you guys can look at the path of it. It's starting in the northwest corner up there by Oregon, Washington, and it's traveling middle America all the way down, I believe, South Carolina, maybe to Florida, I believe they might see it. So me in Texas,
it starts in Oregon and ends in South Carolina.
Right. I won't be able to see it, but I'm sure I'm gonna feel the energy. Like I just saw the article talking about observing animals. I like observing animals already in the morning. You know, I go outside in the morning and earth and meditate and put my trees in the wind, and I watch my squirrels and the birds in the backyard, and I see how they just do life. The squirrels wake up and they go on the hunt for food, and they look out for each other. And I might mess with them, I might be like, or something like that, and they stop and they look around and they pause and they wait, and they wait to make sure. You know, you can observe nature. Like Brother Sanchez said, nature has created everything that we think we're creating. As far as like skyscrapers are modeled after redwood trees. You know what I'm saying? Like everything is mirrored after nature. And it's funny because we was just talking about this at work. We was having, a topic about the same, sexual wise and talking about animals and whatnot, but not like that. But but you just gotta understand that when you say solar system, I know the brother was saying earlier that there's not one. That's because we are the solar system. Your blood flows the same way that the stars travel. You know what I'm saying? Like, believe it or not, the creator is within us. We come from the creator. Your mother's womb, that's the original black hole where you're created from. You don't know nothing else but your mother when you're born. That's your God. That's your devil as well. That's who rewards and punishes you. You know what I'm saying? If you were to believe in that aspect, or you don't have to. And believe has the word Eve in there as well, so that comes from the mother to understand or understand or overstand that you just have to get yourself out of a box of what the television tells you should listen to or what you should eat. I bet half of y'all still shop in the middle of the supermarket. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't understand that you stay on the outside aisles where the real food is, just like we are on the outside of this box, because this is where the real is. Ain't nobody in the middle at happy hour right now talking about the same bullshit that everybody else talking about. We're building after work. You know what I'm saying? For the most part. Go ahead, sis.
Or you can stay out of the grocery stores altogether and eat from outside, because like there are a lot of herbs and vegetables that grow right outside in your front yard if you know how to.
That's true.
Yes, you were hitting it on point. And like I said, I'm like Madonna. I have ADHD, so I've forgotten what I was going to say. I'll chime back in when I think of that.
Like Madonna. We all got it. We all got it. Don't worry about it.
You said like Madonna. Wait a minute. Hold on.
That was a friendly jab. I can tell. It's the aluminum in the air. They've been spraying aluminum in the air since we've been in elementary. I mean, everybody on here is probably between 30 and 38, so we all 80s babies, you know what I'm saying?
I'm not 30.
Well, okay, my bad. For the majority. So, but still, you're right. But trust me, it ain't nothing wrong with it because we're really 20. But technically, you know what I'm saying? We've been seeing these chemtrails since we were children, thinking they were jets, from the military or something, but don't know planes supposed to leave any type of trail, so that's why we all have some form of ADHD. But see how we bouncing around?
I know when I was growing up, I would see the trail behind the airplane, and it would disappear in about 5 minutes. It would be gone in about 5-10 minutes. You wouldn't see it anymore. Like when I was growing up, because I remember we used to like look at shit like that as kids. You'd be like, yo, look at the smoke from the airplane. And it would disappear. I remember it used to disappear. I'm 37 years old. I'll be 38 in October. And I remember when the smoke from the airplane used to disappear and just be non-existent after a while.
Yep.
You wouldn't even be able, like a couple of hours later, you would not have known that an airplane flew by in the sky. Yeah, I didn't really start noticing chemtrails until maybe the mid 90s or so.
Yeah, Madon, having ADHD is actually a compliment. It just means that, your mind works real fast. And that's why, like a lot of people don't know whatever. It's his mind is going faster than, anything. He means no harm. But what I was going to say is as above, so below. I heard you someone say earlier about like nature. We are nature. We are spirits. We are energy. We are, we can't disconnect ourselves by saying there and we are over here. We are a part of it. And I heard earlier that that our dates or our calendar is off. It absolutely is, because you cannot. I heard somebody put it very good earlier, or that you can't put 365 and 360. It's like we're like about 5 days or so ahead of time each year. So so we're not on the calendar.
Man, that's a great point. I never thought of it like that.
The thing about it, it's not. It's what's off is the solar system. That's what the Bible is telling us. The solar system has been knocked off its correct course. You see what I'm saying? So what's really going on is the solar system is out of place, and in some period of time, it's going to balance itself out like it's supposed to be.
Yeah, but you dealing with belief. You dealing with belief, and the sister just dealt with straight facts.
No, that's a fact. What I'm dealing with is straight facts. That's a fact.
Bro, you just went biblical. The solar system ain't a fact.
Or the
solar
Bible.
system is not a fact. The solar system
the Bible. Or the Bible.
Okay, so when you look up in the sky, you see that what is that? The heavens. What we call it? Want to call it the solar system, the heavens. That's a play on words. All I'm saying is this.
It's not a play on words. No. Stop. When you look up at the night sky, you ain't looking at the solar system, Madon. According to NASA, if you want to use even your science, you looking up at part of the solar system and faraway galaxies and all of that. So you just can't say we looking up seeing the damn solar system. That's crazy, man.
Not only
the word solar system.
What I'm saying is this: whether we want to call it the heavens or a solar system or whatever we want to call it, because the Earth is in space. That's a fact.
That ain't a fact, brother.
Oh, Madon. First of all, Madon, what does the Bible say? What does the Bible say? You said the Bible says something about the solar system being out of place. So what does the Bible say? Let's just go right there.
Check it out, right? When you look at the astrological side of the scriptures, basically what it's saying is that at a period in time, I'm trying to explain it, brother. You gonna let me finish? At a period of time in the past, in a period of time in the past, right? When you look at these different scriptures, when they talk about the five foolish virgins and this, that, and the other, and all this other stuff, what it's telling you, and when you get the full understanding, is that this solar system has been knocked out of place. That's why a lot of stuff don't make sense.
Madon, I got a question. Hold on, everybody. Wait a minute.
Real quick.
Yeah, hold on. Just one second. I got y'all. I've been listening in. Let me just ask Madon this since he mentioned in scriptures. I'm sharing one on the screen. You guys can't see it. But Chronicles 16:30, he has fixed the earth firm, immovable. I want to know if this Bible line when it say the earth is immovable and how Madon gonna try to tell me how this scripture that's saying immovable, now you finna tell me this earth is moving. I want to see how this gonna happen. Explain that scripture.
Thank you.
Basically, that's hip hop, brother. Basically, the Most High is saying his foundation is set and no man can move it. It's not talking about like just cause the earth is moving and rotating. No, they're just saying his what he put in place can't be removed by no man. That's what that means.
Madon, can I ask you a question? How are you able to translate that to that, and somebody else can translate it to something else? If it reads what it reads,
because my mind haven't.
Brother Sanchez, can you read it?
My mind haven't. Can I answer it, brother?
No,
let me answer. Come on, brother. Don't do that, brother. You're trying to rail.
I would like to hear it one more time before you answer it, brother Sanchez. Can you read that one more time, please? Because he's saying that what his mind is about to say is different from what it reads.
All right, I'm gonna pull out some more. What I'm gonna do is not only pull out that one, but I'm gonna pull out a couple of flat earth scripture proof.
Madon, you finna get jumped now.
Hold on, it's always the same thing with Madon.
I want to say something real quick. I
was gonna talk about
the so-called the solar system applied.
That brother was talking. That brother was talking right quick, bro. Go ahead and finish, brother.
Okay, go ahead.
Who's talking?
You were talking.
Okay. I was saying the eclipses, right? When it comes to the upcoming event, I mean, couldn't there been a numerous amount of events that NASA hasn't told us anything about?
They're always on.
Hold on, wait a minute. Wait. That was your question?
He jumped back on that. Yeah,
hold on, wait. Yeah. Everybody else mute your mic, including Brandon. I respect Madon. We don't want to we don't want to just change the narrative from the. Y'all got me pulling up scriptural proof now. I just fucking closed the eclipse diagram.
Something that was still on that topic of where we were at.
I mean, because I know it's always some NASA hiring for me. I ain't gotta ask nobody that. I know that. Yeah. So yes to Brandon. But back to this scripture proof, man. I want to know how Chronicles 16.
Said that the scriptures.
I heard him.
Said that the scriptures.
I heard him.
Indicating. I didn't get to finish.
I heard him. I heard him.
Let him finish, y'all. Let him finish. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, finish.
All right. Now the brother wanted me to.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Sanchez.
Yeah, the brother wanted.
No, the other brother was speaking. Not sorry, brother Sanchez. The other brother was trying to prove his point and answer his question before Brandon asked that question.
Cool. Let me build with Madon. Just let me build with Madon a minute. Just let me and Madon only talk for 1 minute, just please. Madon.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, Madon. I'm trying to keep us back on the subject at hand, and not only that, but on the same scripture. So now I'm giving you a different version of it. It translates to, the world also shall be stable, that it cannot be moved. That's Chronicles 16:30. It's saying in two different ways when you say immovable, and it also says stable, cannot be moved. A table that's stable, no matter if you push on it with all your might or try to wiggle it, it ain't gonna budge because it's stable, immovable. Now, if it move just a little bit, then it's not stable, it's movable. So I'm gonna go with what the scriptures say literally, and I'm not even a Christian, but I'm not gonna play with nobody's text, because there are real Christians who look at the Bible and take this serious, and they don't try to retranslate the word. So I respect them Christians.
Amen.
All right. Well, let me say this, brother. See, this is the thing is, when you look at that scriptures, when they say world in there, you gotta the question gotta be asked, what world is that talking about?
Okay, so, now I tell you right now, in the first scripture it said the earth, in this scripture is saying the world. So we're talking about the big blue marble. That's what we're talking about. That's what the Bible talking about. There go your answer.
In that scripture right there, when it's talking about the world, it's talking about everything the Most High created, the whole world, the grass, the water, the air, the water, the shit in the sea, everything. His whole creation can't be moved. Like, can't no man destroy it. He can try, but he can't do it. That's what it's talking about that world.
But earlier you said that the solar system got moved, so that basically just.
Oh, that's right.
He did. Yeah, hold up. That's a moment of silence. Madon, you're dead right now. Be quiet for like 1 minute.
No. The brother thought he said something clever, but it was dumber than ever. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
So, like I said, the brother thought he said something clever, but it was dumber than ever.
Brother, he used logic.
Like we gotta
he
what
used
we're
logic.
talking about it.
Can you explain how it was dumb instead of just calling it dumb then?
That's right.
Or can you bring up some of the scriptures?
Right, because like I said, the world he's talking about in that is everything on this earth. It's not talking about the heavens.
What scripture said that the solar system got screwed up?
Brother, you gotta. It's a code. The Bible's a code, man. You gotta. I'm telling you, brother.
Okay, you can't tell me in the scripture.
And you know the code is
up.
Hold up.
AB starts.
Hold up. I'm gonna end all this right now. I'm gonna end it right now. Very simple. Hold on. I'm gonna make a point. Madon, I'm gonna ask you a yes or no question. When the Bible say thou shalt not kill, what is it talking about? Not killing another person, not killing, taking another life, right?
Right, depending on,
all right, cool. Got you. Stop. Got you. When it say don't rob and respect your parents, that's just what it means. So my point here is that if we can read them parts of the scriptures and take them literally dead on and actually create some good from it, because I agree with them, you shouldn't kill. Now I disagree with the person that's killing, that comes along and try to twist that scripture to say how the Bible also said you can kill with that scripture. So what am I saying? If I can take one scripture literally that say thou shalt not kill, and you say, yeah, that's what it means. And I'm looking at another scripture here that say the world is stable, immovable, and it can't be moved. Why can't I just look at that one simply as the damn same? I don't feel the earth moving. Why can't I use the same logic with that one as I use with the thou shalt not kill? Why you got to interpret this one? Why you got to break this one down? Why this one's such of a damn code, but the other one was just literally thou shouldn't fucking kill?
Why we now let me say this. Because the brother made a statement, so I need to go in.
Let my done go.
Yeah, just let me go, brother. It's gonna be real brief. All I'm saying is this, brother. When you read the scriptures and you see in different passages, it's got world, it'll say Israel, world without end, and all this. See, when you look at those, look up those words in the Strong Concordance, you'll see that it's talking about different things. In one instant, it could be talking about the world of earth, and another instant, it could be talking about the world of Israel. You see what I'm saying? So once you look up certain these words in the Strong Concordance, you'll see that they have different meanings within the Bible.
Madonna, can I ask you one question?
I agree with you on that, but this, brother, you can't tell me what scriptures you're telling me. You're telling me that there's some sort of code. However, when it comes to thou shalt not kill, there is no code. Why are we cherry picking with scriptures we putting codes to?
Right.
No, brother. What I'm telling you is this: when it say thou shalt not kill, it's not. It's like saying it's basically telling you don't go out here and just kill nobody for no reason. Because see, you can go in that same book when it tells you if somebody do this, they should be put to death.
So listen, hold on. According to that logic, why should I follow the book if it ain't fucking consistent? If 1 minute, listen. If one, hold on, wait, no, wait. If one, hold on. I'm gonna let you build. But I want you to understand the question good. All right. If the book telling me don't kill on one section, then telling me to kill on another one, that's inconsistent. If the God telling me jealousy is a sin and telling me I'm a jealous God, that shit is contradicting. Explain it, Madonna.
What you mean by why I say he's a jealous God?
I'm saying, why should I follow a book with contradictions like that? Because God,
it's not a contradiction. Because when you read it in context, you see that what it's talking about. You know what I mean? Because when it say thou shalt not kill, it's just basically telling you don't just go out there. What's the name of the movie? Vigilante, not Vigilante, but I forgot. I forgot the movie that came out.
Madonna, I gotta stop you real quick. Madonna,
no reason.
So
you know what I'm saying?
Right, Madonna, listen. No, because you're right. I'm not, and because I can't, because I gotta chime in because you're talking about movies and we're trying to stick to facts. So you're saying,
but I just gave you an example. I just gave you an example.
I know. Yes, sir. And I'm about to give you one more. Yes, sir. I'm about to give you one more example. I know, and that's just a movie. But in real life, you say things are taken out of context because he read it, and you're saying that when the Bible doesn't come with cliff notes or bibliography extra to it. You're talking about goes to the Concordian, and we could talk about the Apocrypha. We can go back. You know, we all over here are real well versed in that. But what I want to understand is if you see a sign that says "Don't walk," would you take that out of context and say, you know what? If a car ain't coming too fast, I'm gonna hurry up and walk. Or are you gonna take it as "Don't walk"? Because if it reads "Don't kill," and then it says "I will kill you," God killed more people than anyone in the Bible. If you've read it, millions of people. You know what I'm saying? And if it says "I am a jealous God," but you can't be jealous, and you're saying we're taking it out of context. How is it that God can be jealous, but we can't? Explain that.
No, I never said the brother took it out of context. I said you got to put it in its proper context. So when you read it, you just can't read a whole paragraph, brother, and pick out 3 words.
Hold on, Madonna. Hold on.
That's what I'm trying to tell.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Stop. Everybody stop. Let me.
Since 9:30. I've been trying to say something since 9:30, and I want to debunk what he's saying. And then I want to give the actual explanation for why we experience the phenomenon of the unbalanced calendar, because that was the original topic of what we got kind of sidetracked.
But listen, hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We was talking about scriptural proof of the Bible, and we brought up the one scripture, Chronicles, and we've been building on that the past couple minutes.
But brother, brother, we were talking about the unbalanced calendar, and he said that the scripture, he gave the explanation. He said the scripture is the reason why we have the unbalanced calendar, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, well, yeah, my bad. Well, what I'm gonna say is the I got Vegan Warrior on the panel. Let me let Vegan Warrior build, because I don't know how long he was there. I was screen sharing.
Can I say my thing real quick? And I want to debunk what he said and give the explanation. It won't.
Yeah, go ahead, Courtney. Please go ahead.
All right, brother. This is what I was gonna say. I'm gonna just jump right into the explanation, and you can and take it how you want it there. Okay. The explanation is this. It doesn't have anything to do with the system of our natural earth or solar system or any of that actually getting out of whack. It has to do with the spell that's actually been put on the people. Because when you look at the calendar, we have the month September coming up, and we know September is the 9th month, but Sept means 7. October is the 10th month, but Oct means 8. November is the 11th month, but Nov means 9. December is the 12th month, but Dec means 10. Decimal, decade, DEC means 10. And so then what we have been doing constantly is we've been starting a new year early. Because when you take the 365 days and divide them by 28, because any woman can tell you that she gets 13 periods a year.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me cut into this. The whole thing about the woman period being tied to the celestial beings has been debunked with science and logical observations. Hold on. Brother, let me just.
I'm not tying that.
Let me just plug it. I'm gonna let you finish.
Reference point.
Can you let me just enter? Yeah, I got you. Can you just let me say this, and I'm gonna let you finish. I just want to say that there isn't 365 days in a year, so we got to understand that as well. But go ahead, man.
But what you're right you're right, exactly right on that. There's 360 days in a year, and because that is a full circle, which is 360 degrees, and everything goes to 28. There's 28 days we get the new moon, 28 days we get a new month. And so when the month comes in, the moon, okay, the moon tells you what day it is, the sun tells you what time it is. It's not anything that's been messed up. It works perfectly like it works. We get these eclipses right on time, and other events happen. We get those right on time. But when you look at the calendar, it's obvious that some kind of trick is being played when you got Sept meaning 7, but it's the 9th month, Oct meaning 8, but it's the 10th month, Nov meaning, and so on. When you have that seems like there's been some sort of spell being put on the people.
All right, now let me say this, brother. Now let me say this now. All right, now when the scriptures speak about times and stuff like that, it's a scripture in the Bible that says he seeks to change the times. So when they talk about times, it's talking about months, years, and seasons and things of that nature. You see what I'm saying? So I already know this, brother, that the calendar was going to be changed, because the Most High already told us in the book he seeks to change the times, and that's how they did it. And the scriptures are all based on 360s. You see what I'm saying? When it comes to these years and months and stuff like that. So no, you didn't debunk what I was saying. You only clarified it.
You're wrong. You're wrong, brother. Sister, go ahead.
How am I wrong, brother?
Go ahead, sister. Go ahead, sister.
Go ahead, sister.
Let the sister build. We gotta pass the mic because I gotta get my brother Vegan. Hold on. If you can be brief, guys, because we gotta let the brother Vegan build. He's new on the panel. We gotta hear fresh input.
That means you can get knowledge from everywhere. Now let me speak on religion. Religion teaches man, spirituality teaches man to master self. Like, pretty much this is addressed, to like everybody and anyone.
Hey sister, your mic breaking up real bad.
I can't hear the sister. Her connection's bad.
If you get stuck into, did you hear religion teach man and spiritual is man to master self?
Yeah. Sister, you still with us? Hold on. Let's
bad connections.
You know what? Let's just bounce back. Maybe it'll be. We'll try you back in a few. Let's go ahead and let the brother Vegan build. We'll come back to you, sister. Yeah, again, welcome to the panel, brother Vegan, man.
What's good? What's good, man?
What's good, my brother? Glad to have you back.
Chilling. Hey, how all y'all doing?
Peace,
I was just listening.
Peace, brother. Peace.
Yeah, you too.
Good evening.
Well, one of the things I think we should be a little cognizant of is just recently, I'm coaching football. I'm coaching high school football. And I'm around all these young people. And the day in the locker room, I was talking to a couple of young bucks. And I was like, tell me what you know about 911. And they started telling me what they learned in school. Today, in 2017, 16 years later, they've already indoctrinated the next generation to believe terrorists brought down those towers. My point, the miseducation doesn't just impact us adults. It impacts the children. A lot of times, a lot of this misinformation is geared directly to the children, so it can be carried on throughout generation after generation after generation. When we start talking about this historical stuff, we got to keep in mind that a lot of this stuff was used as tools of control of people. And quite honestly, I don't think none of us know what's true and what's not true. And I just think we should walk softly and keep in mind that everything that we hold to be true may not necessarily be true. And that's pretty much all I wanted to say. I mean, if they can start indoctrinating our children in less than 15, 16 years of an event that was obviously done by our government, you know they can do the same damn thing with 2,000 years of indoctrination. So everything that we're clinging on so tight to be true may not necessarily be true. That's the only point I want to put out there.
All right, well, let me say this. I could bet you a bottom dollar, brother, and I put the house on it. What I come out with the scriptures, you don't hear no preachers talking like I talk. They don't bring out what I bring out. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference. You see? I don't give it to make money.
But I want to say, I've been want to say this to Madon for the longest. Madon, if you really followed the scriptures, you'll be a flat earther. Now, I gave you a scripture just now that dealt with the immovable earth. You danced on it, but we're going to move on. I like where we was going with that. I got so many more.
I get the correction on it.
Hold on. I just want to continue on because I want to get Vegan and everybody else into this. I know one thing. It's a fact that the earth is flat, is not moving. That's a truth I can stand on, take to the grave. And I can even prove it with that Christian's Bible. See, the beauty of this flat earth truth is the truth, and it's in everybody's religion book. The Muslim mosque is built like the flat earth with the dome top with everybody enclosed in. So all of the religions was founded on flat earth cosmology because in the beginning, flat earth cosmology was the religion. But see, when no such thing as religion. West religion today is just synthetic spirituality. So it shouldn't be no religion. It should only be spirituality. But if you want to deal with the Christian Bible and we talk flat earth, you have to deal with Genesis 1 and 9 that's saying God said, let the waters under the heavens be gathered together into one place and let the dry land appear. And it was so, but it moves on to say in the scripture that he separated the waters from the waters. When you look at the globe, it's just one big blue ball of water. On the flat earth cosmology, and we all know the Bible started off Hebrew. So you have to ask yourself, Madon, why the hell you got NASA heliocentric cosmology? And if you're a biblical man, you should have Hebrew cosmology. Because with Hebrew cosmology, you can see where the waters is separated from the waters. And it makes sense. The rapture don't even make sense on a globe. So this is how you debunk Madon easily.
Real talk. Hey guys, wife calling me in, Madon. I'm gonna say this and I gotta bounce.
I beg to differ.
No, hold on, Madon. I told you I'm gonna prove you wrong when you said that the scripture was talking about time. He was talking about, you said the calendar and the months.
Yeah,
right?
it got to do with month. Yeah, month.
Okay, hold on. Pause.
Go ahead.
I gotta go in, and I hate to seem like I'm running.
Go ahead, B. You got the flow. Go ahead.
Yeah, I guess you ran too soon. But
Hey, B, whatever you did, we can't hear you. So whatever you got to do, just cut back in when you get your technical situation together. You cut off, brother. So
yeah, he need to ask for forgiveness, and maybe he can correct that problem.
Hold up, Madon.
So I guess you have your right to your beliefs, but let's go back to the calendars and what year we're in exactly, as well as the eclipse. So if we're not in 2017, then what year are we in?
I think we're in 2011, and we're about
nobody knows anymore. Nobody knows anymore. That's what I'm telling you, man. Everything was balanced. Nobody knows. You could see the thing about it. You can apply these months.
Brother,
go ahead, brother.
I'm very respectful of you speaking. The brother said something. I'm just saying something.
No one knows shit, Madon. Come on, we know this.
Hey, everybody get 2 minutes apiece. I gotta wrap it up in a minute, guys. I hate to close it so soon, but yeah, I'm gonna stay here for a little while longer. I don't want to rush nobody.
I was gonna comment on what the brother said about none of us actually knowing how to walk softly, and that is right to a certain extent. If we can actually look at something and observe it right now, what we don't know about is what happened before we were here. Things that we can't observe and things that we can't actually see. That's what we don't know. But there are certain things that we can actually observe in real time. Like when you look at that calendar, there is a blatant indiscrepancy with the way that the months are numbered. The seventh, the sept, nov, oct, geese, and all of that, they represent the wrong number on the calendar. There's a definite indiscrepancy. When I walk outside, there's a definite indiscrepancy that they're telling me that I live on a spinning ball. I mean, even if I say it to myself, it sounds stupid. I live on a spinning ball. So like, there are certain things I can say, no, I know that I don't live on a spinning ball. I can say that because
let me say this real quick, man. I'm gonna be real brief. See, when you understand the calendar system, how it was set up. See, as long as you're using the number 12, or you can use 13 sometimes, and you use 360 and 400-year solar cycles, you can add these months to it and make it look like it worked for you. But if you go to the Amazon and ask somebody, you know what I mean, you tell them, yeah, man, it's September the 3rd, they ain't gonna know what the hell you're talking about. So what I'm saying is this: long as you apply 360 or 360 days or 400-year solar cycle, you can make up a calendar that'll work no matter who you are. That's what I'm telling you. So that's how they did it. So that's why you got August, Augustus, July, Julius Caesar, September, Septilius, and all this other crap. You see what I'm saying?
Yep, it's all European, all of it. We're arguing European concepts.
Yep, and leap year.
Leap year. How they knew the mathematics of the things and was able to apply it and make it work.
And what I'm saying is, just like their so-called solar system model, okay, just like their so-called solar system model is wrong, their calendar is wrong, and they got us in the wrong year. And I'm saying that they created that. That's not something that somebody accidentally bumped the sun and knocked it off whack or something like that. The sun has been going the way it's supposed to go, and it's been doing that for thousands of years. The stars have not changed for thousands of years for recorded history. You got to look at that Bible and understand that there's a copyright on that Bible.
All right, well, let me tell you about this. I want you to look up something for me in your spare time, brother. Look up Joshua's, in the scriptures talk about Joshua's long day. Now, you might say, oh, they're just in the Bible, but go back and look in Chinese history. They got a history about the sun standing still. You see what I'm saying? Basically saying the earth stopped moving and it looked like the sun was about spinning.
So this is what I'm talking about.
So what I'm telling you is this: during this event, it changed. Everything went from 360, and then people started using 365.
Right, with the Chinese, they
it was thrown off balance.
28 days. They use the woman's period, or the woman's period goes with their days. The woman get a new period every 28 days. That's a fact. We get a new moon every 28 days. That is a fact. 28 divided into those numbers would give us 13. That is a fact. These are things that we can observe and look at and test ourselves. So there is a way to, if we can realize that we're behind. We've been celebrating a new year earlier, 3 months earlier, especially if we're ending the new year on the 10th. We're not ending the new year on the 12th. We're ending it on the 10th. And as a matter of fact, even Hebrew Israelites, they celebrate the new year at the end of March, if I'm not mistaken, which would make 10 in 3 months. That would give you 13 months.
But see, that explains why they needed to come up with this damn leap year deception to fix it right.
Exactly. If I handed you a ruler like that, you'd look at me like, yo, what the fuck is this? I give you a ruler and it has 31 here, and then 30, and then 31, and then 28, and then 30, and then 31. Like, so
let me give y'all a way to check this out. If you think of a vinyl record player, it spins on a 360, and that's the way that the celestial luminaries spin above us, and they also go up and down in a carousel type motion. But to make a long story short, this 360 is deep, because when you add on to that 360, you get a skip in a record. Now that happens on a vinyl record, but it also happens on their perception of time, and that leap year would be the skip in the record, because it's really supposed to be 360, but if you add or take it away, you get a skip in a record, because nature is the original book. So when they talk about don't add, don't take away, that's what NASA did. They retranslated nature to us, and they added a lot and they took away a lot, and now we having these debates where the ancestors all knew they was on a flat earth. So that's the thing we got to realize. They weren't always having these debates, Madon. Everybody all knew it was flat.
Madon, look at it like this. The first time anybody created a globe and said we lived on it was in 1492.
No, that's incorrect. That's incorrect.
Hold on, Madon, can you find a Hebrew globe? Tell Madon to find us a solar system in the Hebrew cosmology. And when he do that, then he can.
Well, I mean, you got people depicting the globe from 126 BC, 12.
Show it.
12, 16,
show it. What's their name? I'm gonna pull them up. Show it. Pull it up. Show us.
I'll get it. No problem.
Pythagoras.
All right. While you do that, let me say what I was saying. The globe.
Hang on. I'm answering the question. Pythagoras is 500 BC. He was talking about the Earth, the solar system, and the Earth was circular.
Okay, I didn't say that whoever was talking about it. I'm saying the first actual globe was created in 1492. I'm talking about a tangible object that you can hold and see and touch, not numbers and not figures on a piece of paper, none of that. I'm talking about the first time somebody made a globe and said, yo, this is where you live at. We're talking about you can't go anywhere in antiquity and find anywhere where anybody said we lived on a globe. And we're talking about civilizations that were able to put giant geometric shapes in the sand, pyramids, statues of animals, people.
And you know what's so crazy? If we go back to Pythagoras, if we go back to the early, okay, just think about it, right? So if we go back, let's say 500 BCE, that's 2,500 years ago. But the Bible come on the scene 4,000, 5,000 years ago, roughly. So what we got to account for a whole nother 2,500 years where people had a cosmology before there was even a concept of a globe. So if the first globe, check this out, mute your mic real quick on the panel.
You talking Old Testament, right?
Hold on.
You talking Old Testament.
We getting a lot of echo, black consciousness. Hold on. Hold on. Black consciousness, mute your mic. Hold on, y'all. Sorry about that, man. Damn, black consciousness, sister, you. Go ahead. Who was that talking, Vegan? Go ahead.
Yeah, you talking Old Testament, but New Testament is only like, it's not even 2,000 years old. The New Testament Bible, that's young as hell. It's under 2,000 years old because the Romans brought you the New Testament.
Yeah, that's baby talk. The New Testament is baby talk.
Well, that's what most people go off right now.
Yeah, my whole point is though, you know, it was a cosmology before the Bible. It was a cosmology. The oldest cosmology on earth, and I had this argument with another fellow, that the oldest cosmology on earth is flat earth cosmology. The first humans that ever, you know, had the consciousness and the sciences and civilization, or what you would call it, they never came here believing in no globe. That's a new thing. And Madon trying to make it like the globe always been.
That's new. That's a very new thing. And when you look at when the first globe was made in 1492, that is the same year of the first invasion of the transatlantic slave trade. As a matter of fact, the transatlantic slave trade and flat earth are pretty much tied together, because they use the whole circumnavigation as a requisite to, not a requisite, as a catalyst to begin teaching circumnavigation as far as the globe in schools. And they also used it as a catalyst to take the slaves from the coast of Africa. So
I want you to look up Crates of Malice, M-A-L-L-U-S, Crates of Malice. I mean, and it's plenty others. I mean, you know what I mean? That just the one.
So question. I want to simplify this, Madon. You telling me that those very first people on this earth always knew about a globe? The globe was always on earth. That's what you telling us?
No.
Somebody was asking me to show who it was standing from 150 BC, and I was saying you can go to the Crates of Malice, M-A-L-L-U-S.
Yeah, but see,
talks about it.
I see that it's different arguments going on. The argument I was just making, just to nip it all in the bud, if we can get Madon just to agree that the very first people here had flat earth cosmology and the globe came later, we all will be at an agreement ground. Everybody on the panel can agree with that.
Yeah, the first people definitely. Yeah, because it makes sense, because it looks flat and no reason for them to think they were on a ball.
That's what your senses tell you.
Right.
That's what your senses tell you.
Yeah, you don't look.
This is why you find. This is why
I have a question.
That say. This is why you find
the ancient Armenians. They believe in the globe. Check out the ancient Armenians.
Yeah.
Yo,
I have a question. I have a question from Madon real quick.
Not a picture, not anybody's drawing, brother, is what I'm trying to say. I can get with the drawing. People thought about different models of the solar system and all of that. Yeah, I can get with that. But I'm talking about, when was the first globe created? Hundreds of years ago. It doesn't break 1,000. Hasn't even
1492.
What you mean? What now with the continents on it and everything like that? That's what you talk about?
I'm talking about a sphere. A globe. A sphere.
You should got the ancient Armenians. I think that go back to like around 6,000 BC.
Can you show me a primary resource where there is a globe created by someone in antiquity?
Nah, first person was Kepler. Wasn't it Kepler and Galileo and all them?
Nah, man, go back to the ancient Armenians. The ancient Armenians, they believe in a globe Earth, and people was walking on the side of it. You see what I'm saying? That goes back to, I think, 7,000 BC.
They didn't have no first visual. They didn't have no first visual to a globe to Aldous Columbus sailed the world. First visual what a globe looked like to Aldous Columbus sailed the world, bro.
That just proves the ancients were just
They didn't have anything else
today.
You right, baby. You sure right.
So what this is, in a nutshell, what this already proves is that the globe itself is the real conspiracy, not the flat earth. The flat earth is not a conspiracy theory at all. When you think about it, the conspiracy theory is the globe actually. Because if thousands of years people believed in a flat earth, then how did it come to people believing in a globe? There had to be a conspiracy of people getting together to change the thought of everyone on the planet.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy, Courtney? Hey, Courtney, check this out. And back then they didn't believe it was flat. They knew it. Now today they believe it's a globe, and we trying to get them to see that it's flat with proof and facts. Now the crazy thing about it, the people that got together and conspired to turn it into a globe were Freemasons. And to this day, if you go on research and Google Masonic cosmology, they got their own cosmology that is parallel to those ancient people who always knew it was flat.
Well,
most definitely.
You don't even have to go that far, man. NASA is all Masonic. Everything we get about space and time today comes from the Masonic order. All of it. All of it.
I mean,
when you start talking any form of science today, you're talking Masonic science.
I mean, on top of it, the only people who actually saw the Earth were the Masons on the moon. So the only people that we can trust who saw the Earth with their own eyes.
Absolutely.
Hey, Brandon, you know what?
Don't forget they were unprepared Masons too.
And Brandon, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So unfortunately, the Earth they were viewing was just a Hollywood set.
You mentioned something that was a good point, Brandon, about the percentage of people who saw the globe. I was watching a video the other day, and somebody gave the numbers. They were saying how many people on Earth, and they narrowed it down to how many people actually work for NASA, and then narrowed that down to how many people work for NASA actually supposedly saw the blue Earth. And when you start looking at it, you see it's a pyramid Ponzi scheme of information. And it answer that question when people ask, well, how can all these people be conspiring on it? It only take a very few people in elite positions. They don't get how this shit work. If a few astronauts
that's
said
what I keep telling people too.
Well, how long they've been going to space, but only 500 or so people have been allowed to even leave Earth orbit.
I just started sharing
to build on brother to build on what Brother Sanchez was saying. That I mean, that's so true because if you want to control the house, you need to control the head of the house. If you want to control a school, you pass the information on to the principal, and all the teachers and students is going to follow that principal's order. If you want to control a country, you pass the information on to the president or the prime minister or the king or queen of that country. If you know what I'm saying, if you want to control the military, you pass the information on to the general or the admiral, whoever the highest rank of that branch of the military is, and then all the other ones is gonna follow their lives without question.
Well, I did a video. Okay. I did a video highlighting exactly the workforce for NASA. What most people don't know, 85% of NASA employees are contractors. Only 15%.
I got
only 15%
information real quick.
Only 15% of NASA workforce actually work for NASA.
Real quick, I want to drop this bit of info. I'm sharing my screen with everyone right now. I hope everybody can see it. Can y'all see that real quick?
Yeah, that's in the first page of the alchemy book I was reading.
Okay, now check this out. All right, now this the artist that created this drawing right here. Okay, this is what he created in 1888. He created this. Now, he created this. He created this in 1880. And he was commissioned to create a painting of Earth, a drawing of Earth from the moon. Okay, and this was in 1880. Okay, now In 1968 is when we saw the first picture of Earth from the moon. It's called Earthrise in 1968. This is the thing, okay? We're looking at Earthrise. Does anything look strange to you here? This is a picture that was created in 1880.
Yeah,
and this
they look the same size.
And this is what they ended up showing us in 1968. What we have been experiencing is science fiction, because this right here is science fiction. And in 1968, they furthered the operation and ended up showing us this. There is no way, unless we're going to say that the man that created this right here, okay, is also the man that created this 8 years before. Okay, and we're not gonna sit here and say that this man was some kind of psychic that knew what the Earth looked like from the moon before anybody been here in 1880.
His picture is better.
It's more.
His picture is better because you can see stars.
Right, because you can see stars.
And look, this is the thing. Like, why the fuck does the Earth from the moon look smaller than the moon from the when we viewing the moon in the sky?
Exactly.
People don't look at that shit, man. Earth look like a goddamn dot. Earth look like a goddamn dot in the sky when you look at it from the surface of the moon. But when you look up in the sky, the moon, that motherfucker big as fuck, man. It's like they ain't even consistent with that.
They look about the same size. Look at that. Now this is what they showed us in 1968. Now let me drop a little bit more info on you about this 1968. 1968. This was December 24th, 1968. Okay. Martin Luther King was also assassinated. Okay. A lot of people started saying that this picture was fake. Okay. And then also the movie Space Odyssey 2001 was also released in 1968. The following year, in 1969, in July, is when they claimed to have sent Buzz Aldrin and them to the moon. Okay? When Buzz Aldrin and them came back, they claimed that they could not see the stars or anything in the sky. And then several years later, 20-something years later, Buzz Aldrin gets on Sesame Street and he sits down with Cookie Monster and he says, I'm Buzz Aldrin. I traveled through space. I went to the moon and the stars look brighter than they look here. You can go Google.
Yeah,
Buzz
I seen that clip.
Telling Cookie Monster that the stars look brighter than they do here. And you can also Google the press conference that they held after they got back from the moon, where Neil Armstrong said that they couldn't see anything out there and it was black. Now, not one time did Buzz Aldrin say, hold on, wait, the stars were brighter than they were here.
Hey guys.
We caught him in a lie.
Hey, let me
you think about the interview with Don Pettit and I think Scott Kelly from the ISS when they got hit with a tricky question. You can see stars and shit from the ISS. They were like, yes, we can see stars. They were looking at each other, trying to play off each other's life. Yeah, we can see planets. We can see everything. I was like, you goddamn liar. Who the fuck you?
Hey guys, let me say some. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Vegan. My bad.
All I was going to say is, I think we're hitting the nail firm on the head. We can talk about all this other stuff, but the bottom line, if the moon missions were fake, and we all know that they were, if the moon missions were fake, I bet you there's more people that believe that the moon missions were fake than there are flat earthers.
Facts.
You have that many people that don't believe in the moon missions. But the problem is they had not put together the fact that if the moon missions were fake and we never went to the moon, that means we do not have any evidence of the shape of the earth.
Facts.
Right. So we don't have any physical anecdotal evidence to prove it. At least NASA doesn't. If that's the case, that's where I think our argument begins. It all starts with the moon mission.
Well, I mean, would you agree that they go to lower Earth orbit?
Go ahead, Titan. Go ahead, Titan. Then you go ahead, Madon.
When you think about the moon missions being fake, if even people who still believe in the globe, if they know that the moon missions are fake, do they still believe that the footage from the ISS is real? They already fake the moon missions. Why can't they believe that they fake the missions from the ISS as well?
And you know what, Titan, that's a great. Hold on, Madon. You got the flow, Madon. I got you, Titan. That's a great point. I'ma plug this in, and after Madon go, I'ma have to start wrapping it up. I gotta get up out of here. But what I'ma say is, I'm glad Vegan brought that point up, man. I done sat on panels with people, y'all, and it been globalists tell me that they 100% with me on the moon missions. And I tell them, well, show me a picture of the Earth. And they start showing me fake pictures, and I'm like, you ain't putting this together? It's crazy. Right. It's like almost like a religion where I see what you're saying, but I just can't see it because it's just one of them big things. It's like, wow, the Earth really flat. Yes, it's okay. It's okay. It can be a shock.
Right, exactly. It is a religion. I could tell you from my own experience before I was a flat earther, I didn't believe. I knew that the moon landing was fake, but I still didn't put the pieces together.
Right.
And then this is another thing when people try to rebut. When I say, well, why are the continents and all the land masses different sizes? They say because it was taken from different angles and different distances. I said, okay. Well, explain this. Does different camera angles and different distances from the shots or whatever, does it make the oceans change color? Because some of them look turquoise, some of them look what's that, seaweed green. Sometimes the ocean look royal blue, sky blue.
And don't forget the
colors.
And don't forget, Titan, them two pictures where America is small and one big as hell. Don't forget that one, because it don't make continents change sizes either. So you right, my brother.
Yeah, that's what I was telling them, but they will always say that because it was taken from different distances or whatever. But I'm like, if that's true, it does not change the color of the oceans, man. The colors of the oceans, and not even when you do the live feeds, when they show live feeds from different camera angles, you see one curve is bigger than the other, one is flatter, more curved than the other. The oceans are different colors in the same feed.
Listen,
in the same live feed.
And I wanna go and let Madon go. I wanna hear what Madon got to say, and we're gonna close it up. Cause I got to go ahead and rush up out of here. Go ahead, Madon. We ain't gonna let you just not speak, brother.
Nah, I was just gonna ask the brother. He do agree that they go to lower Earth orbit. So if they're in lower Earth orbit, to me, they can definitely get them pictures of the Earth. And I want to ask flat Earth Jamaican. How far would you say the moon is from the Earth, since you don't agree with the 238,000 or whatever you said it is?
We ain't gonna let you do it, man. We ain't gonna let you do it, man. Hey, cause look, you trying to change, that's a tactic. Look, that now you want to go somewhere else with it, man. Look, I got to get up out of here, Madon.
The man at the same time, though.
Yo, can you go back to a few photos of the painting real quick? A few photos back with like the 18 whatever 80s.
Oh, okay.
The painting. Yeah.
All right, brother. So it's been real, man. Y'all brothers be easy,
look,
man. I'm up out of here.
All right, for sure.
Brother
Look,
Sanchez, I meant to tell you earlier. By the way, thank you for being at PMARS. Me and Dre had a double team him last night on Charm's panel for admitting for sniping Sassy undeniably. Agree with something, or she didn't let him on the show or some shit. So thank you for banning him.
I'm gonna tell everybody now, stay away from that guy. He's a fucking creep, and I don't even want to give him too much publicity. I don't even like to mention these dudes, him or the other one, the Osmond one. I know all of us don't have bad experiences with these guys, but most flat earthers have fucked up experiences with them, almost lost channels and all of that. So I really can't get into the mentality of any people that can spend a lot of time out of their day dedicated to something that they don't like. It's weird. I think it's disturbing.
That's some terrorist shit.
Also, I would say, I would try to consider streaming on Twitch. We had a discussion today on Dre's panel and Logic's channel and stuff about moving to Twitch since YouTube was fucking with everybody's content and fucking with the audio, the visuals and shit. So if you ever looking for us, you probably gotta go on Twitch if you want to look for some live streams.
Well, look, I'm gonna keep that in mind because I see Twitch pop up a lot. But I just want to say, really, man, from the bottom of my heart, much love to everybody out here that tuned in, all of the panelists. Shout out to Oshay and the Negro Manosphere, to people that tuned in late. Oh, before I go into all that, let me let my panelists go ahead and briefly build if y'all can, and I'm gonna close the panel. And I'm gonna close the show before I even.
I just want to share this one thing real quick. This is an article that y'all can go check it out. It's called "A Timeline of Images of Earth Before 1969." Images of Earth, but this is where I got the image from. I seen a video about it, and I went and checked it out for myself as we do. And here we are coming up on that image from the moon right there. That's the first, like this probably would be the first image right here. And this is one of the references that Madame brought up actually about, see, these artists were commissioned to do this. So you can go check this out for yourself. I think it's real dope. We go 1902, some of the artists was commissioned. And he actually put people on it.
Let me do this. The timeline of images of Earth before 1969. Everybody write that down and go Google that. Thank you for my brother Courtney for that information, man. I actually wrote that down. I'm going to check it out myself. Anybody else want to build before we get out of here?
And it shows you a timeline of how they were actually,
Yeah, we're going to, I shot it out there to him. We're going to, we're going to pull it up. Make sure y'all pull that up, man.
You said the timeline images of Earth before 1960?
Yeah, that's 69. It. Before 1969.
Before 1969. Okay, got you.
Yeah, man. Again, if that's it for the panel, let me pass the mic. Anybody else on the panel want to say anything before we close out?
I wanted to say this is my first time meeting you, bro Sanchez. Been following you for quite a while. I really enjoy the channel that you built, and you helped me. You opened my eyes up to a lot of things, like the flat Earth, my history, the Mother Goddess, all of that. And I just want to thank you for that, and the rest of the panelists too, because when y'all be spitting real knowledge that I learned from all y'all. Thank y'all. Peace.
Yo, salute to that. And I
man,
want to thank the brother.
Salute to me.
Yeah, big salute to that, man. Much love, brother Izanaga. Glad for you.
And I'd like to say thank you, brother Sanchez, for having me as well, brother. You know what I'm saying? I love you like a little brother, man. And like, of course, I've been following you for over a year now and stuff. And like, but because of you, man, I've actually paid more attention to Mother Earth, and I don't even litter no more. Like if I'm eating something while I'm driving, I collect that trash. I collect the trash in my car until I stop to it nearby the trash can and throw it away. I don't even litter. I don't even abuse her with litter anymore.
Hey man, I just want to say much love to all of y'all, man, and I appreciate you all for the love, man. For real, I'm humble, and I just want to say thank y'all for real, Flat Power, man. And shout out to the Vegan Warrior. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Vegan Warrior, man.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I'm subscribed to him too.
Cool. Brother Sanchez, I'm going to send you an email real quick. I want to, set up something with you. And,
no doubt. And yeah, the same, Courtney. I'm glad you brought that up, Courtney. anybody, I mean anybody that want to sit down, talk to me, debate me, have a discussion, because it don't always have to be a debate, email me in its own. I try to talk to everybody, man. That's something I did learn from Thomas Sotomayor. So let me get up out of here. Shout out. Oh, look forward to me and the Vegan Warrior collabing too, because we definitely past due. You already know,
yeah,
brother.
we need to talk about that damn bootleg. We need to go deep into that bootleg.
Damn, we may have to do a whole podcast. No bullshit. Me and Vegan Warrior may have to do like at least once a week, once every 2 weeks, somewhere we just dedicate a stream where me and him come together. Matter of fact, Vegan, we gonna do that on your channel, man. Set up a date and yeah, email me so we can do that shit. Cause bootleg, we can bring back the Steve Coakley teachings and even go in deeper now that we got more information.
Absolutely, absolutely. And because I used to.
If y'all want to, we can finish the
hold
call.
on, Jamaican. Hold on, Jamaican. Hold up. Go ahead, Vegan.
I was saying because I used to be bootleg, I got first-hand knowledge, so we can really talk about that.
Whoa.
Real deep.
And guess what I'm gonna tell y'all?
No, we need to set up another call real quick.
And because Vegan, because guess and I know the brother connected and can give us some insight on it because if I'm not mistaken, Vegan, you also are alpha, right?
Right.
And that's one of the.
Somebody set up another call and post the link in the chat, and then we can cut this one off because the brothers obviously got to get it moving.
Vegan, you gonna go live on your channel tonight, Vegan? You can take everybody over there and
man.
Okay, well y'all just gonna have to stay.
Live tonight.
Y'all heard it from the warrior, man.
I got about 5 videos on the bootleg on my page, but we can go live. We just set a date. Let's do it.
Okay, no doubt.
And I don't care who channel.
I can sub to it.
Yeah.
They just drop links in there so I can sub them.
No doubt, no doubt. Yeah. Shout out to Sister Rourke. Thank you for joining us today, sister. And like I said, man, shout out to everybody on the panel. Hey, peace and much love to my panelists, man. I'm gonna catch y'all on the email.
Absolutely. Right. Thank you, Brother Sanchez. We love you, man. Flat power.
Hey, flat motherfucking power. I love y'all too. Hey, oh, Sister Rock, go ahead. Yeah. I hear what I ain't gonna go nowhere. I heard you, sister.
Oh, I was just saying thank you for having me on. You know, this is my first time really getting to reach out to you and everything. Your channel is amazing, yo. Like I said, when I had a baby, I knew somebody was gonna start asking me questions. I wanted to sound smart, so I started asking people that were smarter than me, so that I'd be able to answer a few of them. And that's all I just wanted to say. Just keep questioning. Just keep asking. Think it's cool to do so. But thanks, guys.
Thinking is the new cool. Shout out to that.
Yeah, I really appreciate that, my sister. I really appreciate all of the encouragement and everything, y'all. It really means a lot. And this is real talk, man. Shout out to the Sister Rock. I meet new people all the time, and I just didn't know how many people really, you know, was out there supporting this movement. So, man, I got so much love for y'all because, for real, I couldn't do it without you. But I'm going to let y'all get out of here. And remember, everybody, email me and let's keep in touch outside of the panels because I do respond to my emails. So, again, peace out, everybody out there. Y'all be safe.
Absolutely.
All right.
Y'all can say on the call you want to after he dropped the live. I mean, after he finished it.
Okay, so I think what he was telling them was they can stay on the call even though I hung it up. If that's the case, then they can continue building, but I got to get out of here. I dropped the link to the Vegan Warrior channel out there. Again, shout out to the Vegan Warrior. Let me put that link out there again. You can also find his channel on my featured section of Brother Sanchez Live. Man, flat power. I love y'all. Again, to people that was trolling saying we using the people names in the title, we did actually have a panel with those people, Oshay the Angry Man. And if y'all ever, if you happen to be hearing what I'm saying now, shout out to everybody on Oshay's panel from earlier, the Angry Man. Shout out to Thomas Sotomayor. Shout out to Sarnetta. Shout out to Brother Ben, YK the Truth. Shout out to everybody in the Black Conscious community. I do got love for that community. And I think we do need to spend time as flat earthers to extend our resources and time to our brothers and sisters. So with that being said, peace and much love. I'm going to let y'all up out of here until next time.